right, hello internet. Welcome on back in. That's right, hello Max Lewillis. One more time. We're gonna go from the top of this game. The game was loaded, and figure out what's up. What's going on? What do we need to do? How can we get to the end of this game and maybe get that coveted shaven ending? Good unshaven ending, happy shaven ending. I don't know. All I know is we're probably gonna need to shave for these endings. Hey Shane, hey Jet. Yes, we're gonna pull this out from somewhere. That's for sure. Sorry, I'm a little late and maybe a little sniffly. We had a delightful fire alarm in my building just now. And I think my tea is cold. It's okay. Cool. All right. Well, welcome everybody. Hopefully we're all set. I got my notes handy, so we're gonna write everything down. Make sure we're getting it this time. We're getting everything right. Maybe. If this doesn't work, I don't know. We're probably gonna have to start cheating. But we're gonna make a good old try here. Start it on up, do everything we remember, see if we can pull it through in the end here. All right. What? New game? Were you gonna give me the whole sequence? There we go.
Mr. Spencer?
No, I'm Scott Anger. That's Ralph Spencer over there.
Ma'am?
How can we help you, Mrs.
Klein. Miss Carol Klein. It's my brother, Dan. We're from Oregon, and he has a job here in the city. He always sends a check home, every month, always. Nothing came in June. Now it's nearly the end of July. I'm so worried. The police have not been helpful.
They're not as a rule, Miss Klein, but we are. Our fee is $20 a day with a $100 retainer.
That's an awful lot of money, Mr. Anger.
I'm sure your brother is worth it. We'll need a photo.
Yes, of course.
Tell me about him.
He was boarding at 224 Mason Street. But I found out it was knocked down in May. I don't know where he is or who his friends are. In his last letter, he did say he'd met a girl.
Maybe they eloped.
Dan would never do anything shameful.
Of course he wouldn't. Where can I contact you, Miss Klein?
I live in Yellow Plains, Oregon. I'm afraid I don't have a phone. Please write me when you find him.
I'll do better than that. I'll bring him home.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's been a while since I made a woman smile. It made me want to find her brother, so I could see that smile again. What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Dan didn't put much into those letters, unless she knows more than she's telling. But her money's good, and that buys 3 days of your time.
Only 3 days?
That's right. On August 1st, you start a new case. You're taking the train to New York to put a tail on a crooked lawyer named Thurston Granger. So get going, partner.
All right, that's it. Get going. Time to get going.
A photo of Angela Donald. She's dead now. My fault. I don't want to think about it because if I do, I'll need a drink and then another, and before long I'll be waking face down in the gutter again.
Okay, that's it. We got a heartache and a case. Just another day in the life of this private eye. Yeah, oh yeah, Thurston Granger as well. We gotta solve that case too. That's a whole nother week, right? All right, how about, can I have a cigarette?
That's one you owe me.
All right.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Dan Klein might have made the news. Check the newspaper. Maybe he's been arrested. Check the police station. Maybe he's hiding out. Check at Jake's joint. Hell, maybe he's been elected mayor.
Well, I don't know if he's been elected mayor, but, you know, why not? Hey, Koopa. Yeah, we're starting all over from the top one more time, one more round.
A calendar shows you where the year's gone. It never shows you how to get it back.
She's the same, right? It's the same picture for July and August. And it's 1940. Right? Or does that say 1948? Probably 40, I guess, but who knows? Who knows? All right.
A calendar shows you where the...
Right, all right. Same old calendar stuff. Can we talk to, or can we get into his files while Ralph's still here?
Don't dwell on the past, Scott. There's nothing you need to look at in there. Stick with the Klein case.
I know the file he has in mind. The one filed under Donald and stamped canceled.
And the phone. Can we do anything the phone? 1948 and 1240, is that what you think it says? What would the 1240 be, I wonder? All right, let's check out.
No, you don't. We can't even afford the last phone bill.
This is important.
So is money. Vamos.
Do we ever get the phone to work, or is that just a no-go? Under the wash basin? Oh, what?
A plunger. We have a lot in common. We're both suckers.
Oh, I wonder if this is another way to get that diamond. All right. Well, let's plunge Ralph.
You have it, Scott.
Oh, this game has still got secrets, wrinkles, foils, and foibles I don't even know about. Oh. See, what was that? What was that? Dirty postcard?
A dirty postcard. It's a greeting from Ralph's brother. Dear Ralph, having a wonderful time. Wish it was with her, Sam. Sam Spencer is to good taste what Attila the Hun was to Roman architecture.
Dang. You said it meant grubby? Grubby postcard? Well, kinda. I wonder if this is just one of the things that you can, like, give people and it raises their disposition. Makes them happy with you again if you tick them off. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is post-war, so we're reconstructing pretty hard here. If it's 48. If it's 40, we're still in the midst of a lot of back and forth between the powers that be that want to keep the folk down and maybe side with the Axis, and then the unions trying to get control of whatever they can to make a place for them in the world. The Works Project, what are they? Works Authority Project, all of that good stuff from FDR. Man, crazy time. Or 1940. Yeah. I've thought I've been pixel hunting pretty well, but here's two things in the start of the game, the very start of the game, that I don't know how many times that I've moused over it, and well, I guess I must have assumed that the little postcard was part of this.
It's empty.
And I guess I must have assumed the plunger was part of the sink. Or I just never noticed it. I don't think I ever really looked back here. And then there's even a little light back here. This game, man, continues to deliver on axes I never imagined. Yeah, but everything else, I'm pretty sure, no good.
Ralph's notices. only of importance to Ralph.
All right. I know we can't pick up the cup, and we can't look at our drawers. We got the pen, but we ain't gonna need that for a while, right? We picked up that ring. We're gonna try to go give that to our lady, our possible lady. See what she says.
The fire alarm. Never tested. I hope it isn't a false alarm.
This thing? No. Well, the fire alarm, and we say the fire alarm may not work. Does that mean maybe our place could get burnt down? Is that a possible? I'm really curious, like how many ways this might branch out. We're gonna try to see if we can keep Thumbs alive at least. I wonder if that means Red will come back and burn down our office. Oh, you think the plunger isn't there on day 3? Ralph takes it with him, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Uh-oh.
I want my rent now. Today. 150 smackaroos.
Oh, man. Well, we can pay him... We only need to pay him 50. Do we want to pay him more? Because at some point we get our money stolen. But we're going to try to hide that money, right? We're going to try to hide that money in the locker in the railway station. Hopefully we could do that. Yeah. So let's just give him the 50.
That'll do. But I want the rest in 7 days or you're both out.
That'll do.
Thanks for backing me up there, Ralph.
Sorry, Scott. I'll handle him next time.
Better do a good job. I think he's serious.
Yeah, all right. I think that's good. We got it all. Oh, we didn't check our hat. Trench coat. We don't need to do anything with that. Chair. Nothing hidden under the floorboards, right? Cool floor. I like this floor. They got a lot of real used looking rooms for all of the sets, which is pretty cool. And nothing here.
My closet.
Yeah. There he keeps his entire wardrobe. Okay. All right. I think we're good.
Not without my hat.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise. My car. It has an engine that runs and the right amount of wheels.
We don't need to go get... There's just 2 things in there, right? In the trunk? Yeah. And the tire iron is, that's what we'll flatten and get the pencil with if we need it. We never found a use for the pencil. Maybe it's just a clue. And the wrench, which we use to fix the pipe in the hotel. But maybe if we got the plunger, we don't need that. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so I think these are the rounds we're gonna do every day, or most days here. Barber, diner, cops, news. Sound like a good rotation. Start that one up. Yeah, the rationale behind the close-ups.
Mac the barber. I'm always polite to Mac. Never insult a man who's handy with a cutthroat razor. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
Well, the close-ups probably, at the very least, they give them some leeway to write whatever they need and then have the actors just do voice acting for it, you know, so they don't have to film everything at first. In case they need to do stuff like remember right at the beginning we tried to go out the front door and then the landlord was right there. If we try to go out the back door instead, we get an extreme close-up of Ralph, who says, "Now hold on there, bud." I forget what he says, but he says, "Don't leave just yet," or something like that, telling you not to go out the back door so that you go out the front door and get that scene with the landlord. And that was probably, you know, something that they didn't necessarily foresee, people trying to go out the back door instead of going out the front door and getting that scene with the landlord. So they added in the extreme close-up with dialogue, looped dialogue, to just because they hadn't foreseen that and they didn't want to have to like go back and film something at that location. You know what I mean? That's the easy answer for why they wanted to do that. You know, it helps fill holes wherever they forgot or didn't foresee or whatever to do the first time around. Yeah, that's kind of the easy answer. Hey, it's your boy Jay. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are well too. Welcome on back in. Yeah, welcome on back in. We're starting to back up. We're first location outside of the office here. Gonna get a shave, gonna read the newspaper.
July 29. Morning edition. Mayor announces new crime reform. Seems the mayor thinks there are too many criminals running around, so he's gonna teach them a lesson. Let me guess. Spelling? Math?
Superfluous hairs? Is that what it said on the bottom? We got some superfluous hairs down here. He doesn't have any. He needs all of the hairs he's got left. How about a shave, Mac?
Towel time. I tell you, Scott, what's got 4 legs and smells like glue? Periwig. Is that horse a nag or what?
Periwig, huh? Periwig. Secret hero of this game.
Do you believe it? Tiger's Revenge, race 4, 10 on the nose. Got it. Finish.
One cut.
You got my nickel? Have a nice day, Scott.
Pretty slick. One cut. That's all it takes. Shaves off all of whatever we got. We've pixel hunted here before for sure, but why not? We're starting all over. Well, let's try it again. Just a little bit. See what we got. See if we can steal his barbicide. Or the... What is that in Curse of Monkey Island? You steal the comb? Do you believe it? Yay, we never see it coming, I guess.
The back door.
All right. Have you seen the news?
How about the mayor's new angle?
I didn't vote for him.
You didn't have to. Most of the people in the cemetery did.
Cemetery? Oh, he means that the mayor is crooked? That a lot of dead people are voting for the mayor? This is certainly an era for that. Maybe a little later. I suppose a lot of the big political corruption was definitely the late 1800s and earlier 1900s. All right, we don't need to ask Mac about anything else and piss him off. He doesn't like to talk, and that's cool.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
Yeah. At the very least, registering or counting dead people's votes has been an urban legend forever and a day. Whether or not it's ever actually happened, I couldn't say, but it's certainly been in the ether. Yeah. Either that or his voter base is so old they died by now, just after the election. That's that rings an all too present yet crusty bell. Also, hey Jet, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. He's not a chatty Cathy, he's a cutty Carl. Perfect. Another thing they definitely did that reshaped voters' laws was giving people alcohol on the voting line. Oh yeah, that was for sure all over the place. That kind of stuff happens. Then like throwing vote parties and stuff like that. Try to get people liquored up or plying them with other desirable things to get them to actually come in to vote, you know, rather than skipping it. This was the first FMV you ever bought? Awesome. And then you discovered the Tex Murphy after this? Awesome. You got some of the best stuff, man. Not that Fox Hunt and Johnny Mnemonic didn't have their upsides, but I think you got the most playable FMVs that we've played so far. The most generally appealing.
Meg's Diner. Not much wrong with it, except the customers don't talk, the staff are rude, and the food's lousy. Reminds me of home. Meg is never glad to see me, and she never says goodbye. Hello, Meg. You can't buy that sort of honesty.
Okay, how you doing, Meg? Let's get the chicken surprise.
I'll have the chicken surprise.
This chicken surprise costs 15 cents. The smile is free.
Well, I got it past my mouth. Now it's my stomach's turn to deal with it.
Oh yeah, do we want to try to eat one of these every day and see if we have a heart attack by day 7 or something? Take that.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to me.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking.
Did the cash register have a big crank on it? I didn't see. Oh man, classic though. I remember those. I've used one of those professionally.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
Slop of the day. Yeah, you could replace 3 of those things with slop of the day. 3 of those menu items. Just call it the garbage.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Can't eat that plate.
Not bad. Reminded me of coffee.
Okay. Reminded of coffee.
You drank the cup.
I was thirsty.
Give.
I worried that Meg would do something horrible to my food next time. Then I wondered how I'd be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure Meg, like the laundry facility, I don't think there's any secrets hiding in here. I think Meg is what you see is what you get, right? Definitely the most honest character over here.
Same old news.
Okay, not the phone. What's this little thing? Is that a candy jar?
Same old news.
Right. It'd be cool if Meg is like the most accomplished actress of this game. She's full RADA trained Royal Shakespeare Company kind of character. We've never been able to take the mug. We've never been able to take the mug or the plate. Meg always catches us, even if we tip her.
A tip? I've heard of those.
I don't know. Should we come back one day and try to steal the steal the plate and the cup for real? Yeah, that's a good idea.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
We got plenty of time on the first day, right? Can we go back to here? And oh, we can't dig that bullet out of the alleyway yet, right?
My office. It's on the second story of an old brownstone facing the street. It suits me. I can keep an eye on my hubcaps. They're worth more if you've got the full set.
Hit that hat. Boom shakalaka from
Here
downtown.
I am again. Every private investigator has an office, same as every dog has a kennel. Mine doesn't have quite as many old bones lying around.
Popped my headphones out there. Yeah, we've tried offering Meg the ring before, for sure. But, you know, we could do it again. Oh, hey.
Business is booming, Scott. Brewer's away somewhere, and we're getting business that might have gone to him.
Brewer, for his sake, he better stay out of town.
Don't be sore at Brewer for what happened while you were drunk, Scott.
It was Brewer who was pouring the drinks.
For a whole month? Anyway, keep moving on the Klein case. July's getting old. I'll man the phone and look after the other cases.
Yeah, on the first day, we've never been able to do a lot. Just find out that Dan Klein is Dan Smalls, and then later on, we go to Jake's in the evening. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of dead time on the first day, which is okay, you know. It seems good enough for the first day, you know. It's very open for a new player to goof around and figure out what was going on. No, I don't think we can go to the prison on day one.
The alley next to our office. The place where Angela was killed. Heat wave or not, I'm always cold here.
Right.
Bullet holes from that night. The cops got the bullets. I got lonely.
Yeah, okay, I don't think we can get the bullet out of the wall yet. Don't think so.
Yesterday's newspapers. They're just like me. Crumpled, dirty, and full of the past. I don't like the smell of what was wrapped in them.
Should we have tried to give Meg the dirty postcard?
Trash cans. Full ones.
Then we'll give her the ring?
Those bins are talking, and I don't like the lingo.
Yeah, I can't get in there. This is all the door.
The back door to Sal's drugstore. I don't shop there as a rule. Sal pinches his pennies so hard he bruises them.
Okay. Okay. And just for kicks, I'm pretty sure there's nothing else. But let's do a little bit of that. Old pixel hunt. Here's the bullets. Oh, this is what the garbage strike paper is about, right? They're tying it all together. There's a garbage strike going on. We get to hear about it in the newspaper, and when the garbage strike is over, they move all this stuff out. And that's when we get to see the bullet in the wall. Okay, that's cool. They're noticing the little stuff. That's really awesome for a detective game like that.
I don't know why I came here. The bullet holes in the wall are the same as they were when I looked at them drunk the other million times.
Yeah, not a lot to do on day one, I don't think.
The city police station, guaranteed to contain criminals, police, and bad coffee. Officer Jim Denton. When I first met him, Denton had a wife, a job in homicide, and a stomach ulcer. The wife skipped. The homicide job went when he stood up for me the time I got caught concealing evidence. Now he's got a dead-end posting at the front desk. He's still got the ulcer.
Hey! Look what dragged himself up out of the gutter.
Glad I've got your sympathy.
I'm oozing sympathy today, but no more shootouts, okay?
I was drunk.
What if it would have been people and not bottles? I like you, Anger. I'll let you go. But if I catch you with a gun again, I'm gonna revoke your private investigator's license and you're out of work, you understand?
You're all hot.
Glad to see you back, Anger. I mean that. Are you on a case? Or are you here to practice your insults?
Yeah, he does say out of work, but like other than that, like this guy's got he's got the accent down. He's got like one of the better, maybe the best now that I think about it. Everybody else has a little slip here and there. I guess the black guys are really good. Both of them, Mickey and Mac, are great. Like I don't think they slip up at all. If they're not American. If this guy's not American too, you know, they get it right. It's the women who kind of tend to get fluffy with it the most, right? I can't help but noticing Carol Klein at the beginning, how she always says, usually Dan sends me a letter. She says like later. Kind of funny, but yeah, this is as friendly as he gets until we get him nice and liquored up or whatever we did to get him really smiley last time. Did we give him the whiskey? I think so. The game is set 3 days from Oregon, so I'm guessing that's San Francisco. That would be very PI, but LA would too. So, and I don't really know how long it would take to drive a car in 1948. That's still before the interstates were down. So, or up, I guess, built. So, it would take a while to drive from anywhere in middle to Southern California to wherever Yellow Plains, Oregon is. Schedule. Yeah, that's a funky one, but that also, like, that could be period appropriate. There were certainly a lot more accents going on in America, all types of accents, in, you know, before TV, right? Kind of flattened everybody out so they sound like me. Black Dahlia was another great FMV game. That is on the short list. That's what we're gonna do a bit. After we do some more modern ones, we're gonna go back and do the whole Take-Two interactive 90s adventure game suite. That's the plan for whatever after this week, I guess. Whenever January is over, we're probably gonna do that. That's gonna be fun. The first one's gonna be not an FMV, but the next three are FMV-ish. Black Dahlia is the last one. It's someone I don't know anything about. Yeah, and Ripper is the second one, I think. And the first one's So the first game is called Bloodnet, a cyberpunk vampire game, which just seems fucking insane, and I've been wanting to play that forever. So we're gonna play that, and then we're gonna play the kind of sequel to it, or at least set in the same world game, which is called Hell, a cyberpunk thriller or something like that. And that's some kind of FMV, little FMV, probably not a whole lot because it has like Dennis Hopper in it, which is gonna be nuts. It has lots of like Hell, the cyberpunk thriller, and Ripper. Ripper has Christopher Walken somewhere in it. I don't think he's a main character, but that'll be crazy. And then Black Dahlia, and those are all a little bit FMV, or maybe a lot, I don't know. But they're going to be probably more like this, where it's got FMV and point-and-clicky elements. And that's going to be after we do some modern stuff this week. When this is over, we're going to be doing Late Shift and Bloodshore or some other Wales Interactive, very modern FMV, and the general horse package of Doom. And then January is going to be Fox Hunt. And then we'll go into that Take-Two stuff. And that'll be funky. Oh, it's got some puzzles. Oh, awesome. 2025 FMV only. And Leisure Suit Larry for December. Excellent, excellent. Hi, Thinab. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. All right. Oh, we don't want to give him the donut yet. How you doing? How's everybody else doing? You ready for this? Ready to start all of this game all over again? What did we need to do? A photo of Dan. That's what we're supposed to do here. Photo of Dan.
That's Dan Small.
Dan Small?
Pretty sure.
So, Dan Klein is known around town as Dan Small. A man with an alias is a man with a secret.
Okay. That's what we needed to do here. One of the things. The other thing was the donut. You should get a bunch of retro people to record clips and make an FMV game. That's the premise of one of the Wales Interactive games that we could play. They made it during the pandemic, so it's like everybody's on a Zoom call. Which sounds maybe really tedious, but maybe cool. Who knows? We'll get there. I have no idea how long any of their FMV games are, but we'll see that, and maybe we'll get ideas and get the retro community. There's 115 people streamers who are down for Jankuary, so maybe they'd be down to record some clips for an FMV game too. That would be awesome. Sub-zero temperatures where you're at. Oh my gosh, my friend, I am sorry. Hope you are warm and toasty during that time. Ooh. Oh, yes. Lucky I get to avoid a lot of that. I'm like, oh, it's 69 degrees in here. Ooh, I feel all chilly. I'm a wuss. Yeah, you might have seen it. That was Who Pressed Mute on Uncle Marcus, I think is the name of that FMV, which is everybody's on the call. And like Uncle Marcus dies on the call, and you have to figure out who gave him, it's like his birthday or something, and you have to figure out who gave him the poison that killed him or something like that. Yeah, nice degrees. It doesn't ever get much colder than that where I am. I'm 2 floors above the boiler room, so it's always warm in my place. All right, donut, here you are.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Okay. And we steal the roster, the raid schedule.
A raid roster. It's a schedule of upcoming license raids on clubs. Let me see. August the 1st. Rostered officers, Scully and Coleman. Establishment, number 1, Dog Alley. Proprietor, Jacob Turner.
Turner. So Jake's last name is Turner. Okay.
It's nailed down or it wouldn't be here. Every thief in town walks past this desk.
Okay. Well, I think that's everything we do here. Like, we've never been able to do anything more with this guy on day 1. We could give him a plunger. We could give him the dirty postcard. I think he'd just take it, though. Yeah, he starts with that quirky smile, so he starts liking us, I guess. That's nice. We'll call it good.
Stay out of trouble till I see you again.
Depends on where you see me.
Depends on where the trouble is.
Oh, you lowered your duck's heat lamp by about a foot to... Oh, good. Good call. Good call. Keep her warm when that weather hits, man. Good luck. Good luck. I hope it passes quick. Black Dahlia was hard. The puzzles were insane. Uh-oh. All right. Well, we're almost certainly going to be using a walkthrough anyway. So, yeah, I will remember that though. Black Dahlia gets nuts, huh? Oh, some of them have codes to skip them. Okay, interesting. All right, cool. Okay, well, all right. Newspaper office, right? Now we can ask about Dan Small. Yes. Oh, we shaved
The
too.
Tribune wakes the town with the latest scandal and strife, and then serves up seconds in the afternoon edition at 2 o'clock. If you want old news, you can dig in the Tribune's morgue. Old news, like Frankie and me. Frankie Henderson. It's a man's world, so she got a man's name to work in it. We had a thing going once, but then she found Angela and I together, close together. I was gonna tell her. Trust a journalist to find out first. Hello, Frankie.
Hello, Scott.
Are you pleased to see me?
In this place, I'm pleased to see a cockroach. Sure I am. You're conscious? I like that in a man.
Clean, sober, and back in business.
Business? I should have known you weren't just here to see me.
She doesn't shit talk us for not shaving. So I guess maybe that's well, I was gonna say maybe that's some happy points with her, but that didn't look like a smile. Let's get the morgue.
Be my guest.
Oh, you were only able to solve 2 of the puzzles in Black Dahlia? Oh, uh-oh. All right. Well, I was going to play the 13th doll maybe after that, the fan game sequel to 11th Guest and 11th Hour and 7th Guest, but I was worried the puzzles in that might be too hard. So maybe we'll do a little cool down after those, after Black Dahlia. It's worth experiencing? Cool. Awesome. I hope so. God, I hope Bloodnet, a vampire cyberpunk game. I mean, come on. With a name like that, it's gotta be something.
What have you got on Dan Small?
Nothing.
There's the funny guy.
Nothing. Dan never made the news, so he's either very, very good or exactly the opposite.
Yeah. That's it, right? We didn't I don't know if we ever really achieved anything here. Let's give her this ring.
The last time I saw this, I was throwing it in your worthless face.
Want to give it another shot?
No, Scott. Keep it. But don't throw it away.
That was really it.
He's cute. Friend of yours?
Nope. Ever seen him?
No. I'd like to.
We could give her the cigarette. Would that make her like us better? If we give her enough cigarettes, will she marry us? Or do we have to, like, to say nice things to her and then she'll go on a date with us to the carnival and we'll go on the roller coaster and then we'll give her a teddy bear and a cigarette and then, then we ask for a kiss. And if she says yes, then we can give her a ring. And then we ask for marriage. And then she says yes. Is that how it works? Is this game a dating sim? Should we give her the dirty postcard? All right, let's tank our relationship meter.
That's the kind of thing I'd expect from the sports desk.
Oh, all right. Well, she wasn't interested. Okay, so what? Anything else? We couldn't give her the raid roster. We give her the photo of Angela, and she just gets, all sighs. This PI license we've never done a thing with either.
Newspapers don't write themselves, Scott. I'm busy.
All right. Well, we got to remember that. PI license, is that ever going to get us anything? Maybe we could use that at, like, the hotel. I think we tried that, though.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Dan who? Never heard of him. Are you trying to get me mad at you? You're doing a swell job.
All right, she's getting ticked. Let's peace out.
Au revoir, Scott. That's French for see you later.
Ta-ta. That's English for ta-ta. No, I meant to put stuff away. This is a little bit more clunky in interface. But we know what to do with all of these things, so we can put them away for now. It means we're not going to be experimenting too much with them, but we got plenty. We got a plunger we got to experiment with, right? Did the photo of Angela ever get us anything? Dirty postcard. Okay, yeah, I think that's good enough for now. Yeah, that's it. See, that's day one. And we're like, I don't know. I don't know what else we would do on day one. Jake's isn't open until the evening. We can never go to the boarding house. It's not really a thing. It's a hole in the ground. Show the photo of Angela to Louise Creel? Yeah, we can do that, but I think we can just ask her about it too, and she says the same thing. She just admits that Angela's her sister, right? Like, we don't... Maybe we do have to show it to her. I don't know. But that's a good idea, chat. We're not going to throw it away or anything, right? So we'll try to remember to do that. Yeah, I mean... if there is more, I don't know. And it is 4. So we got like 2 hours until Jake's opens. We never use a lot of stuff on Ralph.
Back at my office. Ralph doesn't mind me staying here until I get the money for a new apartment. I think he likes to boast about our 24-hour phone service.
Pretty slick.
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
Should we just given the cigarette to Angela anyway? Just try to get her as happy with us as possible? Have a plunger.
You have it, Scott.
Oh! I did not know that was the case.
A wash basin.
But we can't use it now or anything. What is this about? Maybe we can wash our makeup off now? All right, prepare yourselves. We're going to try this again.
Nah, I already unblocked it.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, maybe we can wash off our... The plunger was hiding right here. Right underneath the sink, and I guess we just never noticed it. Yeah, they had someone literally shitting in the sink there to make that water. I'm sure that was the health and safety inspector was there to watch that and make sure it was all done very carefully and tactfully, making sure everything was in order when they filmed that, when they prepared that. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, it was just right there, and we just use it right there. I was like, oh, we could use this to get the diamonds, and completely like missed the fact that why don't we just use it on the sink until right now. Yeah, okay. Well, and you don't want a plunger. Do you want to get married?
You have it, Scott.
Okay. Not today. Should we give him the dirty postcard? No, it's his dirty postcard. We're stealing it from him. We could try it out, see what happens.
You have it, Scott.
All right. He's not here to help us forward this case. He's here to just kind of be a bud, I guess. Yeah, a short-handled plunger. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. That's it's a daring sort of way to make a plunger. Very bold. Yeah, all right. What are we just goofing around for? God, that was only 15 minutes? Okay. Let's go give Meg this ring.
The alley. Another visit, another heartache.
Yeah, let's get... What if we gave the dirty postcard to Mac? Do you think that'd be like the only thing he'd accept? Because he doesn't want our money, he doesn't want our cigarettes.
Mac would be closed now. He's home sharpening his razors.
Max is closed. All right. We'll try another time.
Back at Meg's. What does not kill me makes me stronger.
Meg, I'm lonely. Will you wear this?
That girl will freeze to death.
Oh, that was new. That girl will freeze to death, she said. I was hoping she'd put on the outfit and I'd give her this ring and we'd go off to Oregon together.
This ain't a pawn shop.
That's
this
right.
ain't a pawn shop.
It ain't a pawn shop. You see Dan?
Show someone who's interested.
We can't show Mac the photo of Dan. I think we're set. We're just gonna kill some time. It's 5. Is that it? 6? Yeah, after 6.
Jake's joint. It's only open nights. Last time I was here, I had my gun in my hand and a sea of broken glass at my feet. I hope Jake's memory is worse than mine.
You come to get drunk and shoot up the place again? Beat it, till I can think of a reason to start liking you.
Okay. Well, should we give him the dirty postcard? Maybe that'll work? Let's wait till we're inside.
This I can use. Watch your step. I'll let you in, but I ain't gonna serve you. Sit with your pals.
Movin' Mickey Murphy, a nice guy with a wise face. As a fence, he's pretty straight.
Scotty.
Ashley McPherson goes by the name of Gigi. He plays the ponies.
Hey, Anger.
Red Randall Hanna, a goon for hire. He talks straight, but not a lot. He's got more morals than a piranha, but it's a close call.
So, who's for a drink?
First time we see him, he's got that match, right? And it turns out he's an arsonist. All right, guys, deal me in.
The poker game. Minimum bet is $1. Table limit is 20. Some nights I nearly lose my shirt, but the table talk is worth it. I get my best leads here.
We don't get our best leads
Which
here.
ones will I throw out?
Ooh. We gotta play it safe, right? Stick with that pair of 4s. We're not looking for 2 more for a straight. Is that a little far-fetched? Ah, fuck it. Shoot the moon, right? Let's go for it. See what happens.
2, thanks, Mickey.
3 cards here.
3 my way.
3 cards.
All right. I'm good.
GG raised. Mickey raised. Red raised. GG raised. Mickey raised. Red called. GG raised. Mickey dropped. Red dropped.
Oh.
Great!
Yeah. Well, we weren't beating any of their hands with the pair of fours, I don't think. They only went up to the pot of 64. That's certainly not the heights of these guys, but
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Dan Small.
Tell me about Dan Small.
No. I haven't seen him around lately. No.
Yeah, he used to hang around with Freddie Creel. They were as thick as thieves.
Thick as thieves? That's funny, thieves.
We gotta shoot this guy, right? There's gotta be some scene that we haven't seen before, some area, some place in this game that we haven't gotten to. But we're gonna shoot this guy. He's also biting our style, right? Don't we have the pinstripe suit? And gray hat?
Which ones will I throw out?
Oh, man. All right, go for it. Show me Jack 10.
2, thanks, Mickey.
3 cards here.
3 my way.
3 cards.
GG stayed. Mickey stayed. Red stayed.
Great!
Pair of 6s. All right. Well, good job, team.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Everybody had crap hands that time, huh?
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
Yeah, they pulled him out of that crusher, put a stamp on him, and posted him to the coroner. Posted him to the coroner, that's funny. Read the newspaper, Anger, you'll learn a lot.
Okay. He's done for, poor Freddy. One more. Ask him about Angela, right?
Which ones will I throw out?
Ooh. All right. Let's see what fate hath in store.
I'll have 3.
2 for me.
I'll take 1.
1.
Oh. They both only wanted 1. Uh-oh. And we've only got 10s. 10s over 5s. Oh, man. How hard do we go into this?
GG called. Mickey called. Red raised.
Oh. Do we go in on a 10s? He's nuts. He's insane, right? So do we trust that he's just going in on maybe on a pair of 7s or something?
GG called. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Uh-oh. All right, let's just call.
GG called. Mickey called.
Ah, queens. I wish I could have known what Mickey had too. I think he had a good hand.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
Angela.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
We were real sad to hear what happened to her.
Who's for another drink?
All right, well that was worth $15, right? Maybe. How you doing? You gonna tell me about Dan Small?
Tell me about Dan Small.
I let you in, Anger. I still don't like you. Don't push it.
Let's give him the dirty postcard.
Keep it.
Oh, he doesn't want the dirty postcard? Well, I know these guys will love it. So do we give it to them now, or do we wait until we come back another day and like use it to, maybe it'll shortcut? We don't have to spend the buck to get in to to ask him about something? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. See what happens. Hey.
Hey, I heard they had big coconuts in Hawaii.
I think she should get her hair cut and her grass trimmed. Grass trimmed. Funny.
Yeah, I'll give you 4 to 1. She's not wearing any undie pants.
Oh, they give it back to us. All right. Yeah. Okay. They just wanted to talk about how she wasn't wearing any underwear. All right. Neat. Wow. Okay. I thought this was just going to be one of those cigarette whiskey items where people just get, we give it to them and they like us better. Maybe we just give it to them and it makes them happy. Even better. Okay, well, we got ourselves a new item then. Yeah.
So, Dan associated with Freddie Creel. The clean boy from Oregon is getting dirtier all the time. Freddie Creel faced his end, literally, in a crusher. The paper and the police will have the gory details.
Yeah, the paper and the police will have the gory details. So we have not unlocked the foundry yet. Okay, so tomorrow we're gonna have to go to the paper. Right? The police, I don't remember if the police have it, but next time, tomorrow we're gonna do the same rounds and then we'll go to the foundry.
Back at my office.
Man, were we 2 for 2 on those? That's pretty smooth. And we're home early, right? It's only 10:15.
Bedtime.
We didn't give anybody that day's cigarette. All right, let's load it up. Save game. We're all good with all that. So let's just start overwriting stuff. Day 2, good. And we're leaving the pen and the camera there. They're probably all right there, right? Should we start putting stuff away? PI license. We'll keep the PI license. We'll try to use it. Gotta remember, use that PI license on people. Ring. Put that away. Dirty postcard. Okay, remember. License plunger postcard. Yeah, it's still too early for Ralph.
A calendar shows you where the...
All right, sometimes he'll say something like, only X more days until Y.
A wash basin.
Do we need to do this again?
Nah, I already unblocked it.
Okay.
The alley.
Yeah, not taken care of yet. The trash there. Day 2.
Back at Max. Another day, another nickel. July 30. Morning edition. How about this heat? A record for July. Can't argue with that. It's been hotter than a torch singer's lullaby, and drier than a martini that's 99% gin.
How about that heat?
How about this heat?
Hooey. It's hot enough to fry an egg on the sidewalk.
I think Meg's tried that already.
Towel time.
How about that Freddie Creel guy? I bet they had to slide him under the pearly gates.
But we can't talk to him about Freddie Creel, right? He gets touchy.
Do you believe it? I'm not taking any more of your bets. You don't pay and you're a lousy loser. Finish.
All right.
You got my nickel? Have a nice day, Scott.
He won't let us tip him, right?
I only take nickels that are owed to me.
No, Mac will definitely throw us out. Mac will definitely throw us out. He doesn't like to be asked anything, really. He doesn't like to. He says, "Don't bring that detective work in here. I don't want that." We can't give him a cigarette. Did he not like the postcard?
Now she could use a haircut.
Okay, he likes the photo of the lady. Yeah, we could try to talk to him about Creel, but I think he's gonna get defensive.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
You don't talk to me about your private eye work, and I won't talk to you about dandruff.
Okay. All right, well, thank you much anyway, Mac.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
Yeah. Cool cat, but just
Back
doesn't...
at Meg's.
He just doesn't want to get involved, you know. And I understand, you know, he's a bookie. He's got his own side hustle. He doesn't want to get involved in anybody else's. Doesn't want to know anything he shouldn't know, right? Yeah, he could talk to us about dandruff. I'm more interested in the horses, but...
Donuts and coffee, thanks. I'm full. I'll save this for later. Damn. I should have saved some to unblock my drain.
Could we... No, we already unplugged the drain.
Better not.
Oh, we can't steal that anymore?
Better not.
All right. We just looked at the paper, right? It's the heat wave. How about that heat?
How about this heat?
As if I care.
She's honest. She's consistent. She cooks. What more do you want?
A tip. I've heard of those.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
All right. What do we get
Cop
here?
stations are all in either small square boxes or large square boxes. Ours is large on account of our citizens' natural tendency towards high spirits.
Anger.
That's the name on my license.
We never just asked him about Dan Small, right?
Tell me about Dan Small.
Small fry, more than likely. Haven't pinned anything on him yet, but I heard he hangs around with lowlife.
Got any names for me?
No one springs to mind.
Yeah, that was just hangs around with lowlifes, go to Jake's. That was that clear.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
A small-time hood with big-time ambitions. Too bad for him. Ended up pitched head first into a crusher by one of his business partners.
That's it? All right, that's all he'll say, I guess.
Take a cold bath, Anger.
Oh, he's not into it. He's all business. Business and donuts. This is his vice, huh? The donuts. It's the only hole he's interested in.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
A citation. Officer Wilson is getting a medal for bravery. Good for him.
All right, citation for Officer William. That's it. That's all we need. So we didn't really get anything there.
I was back at the newspaper office. You wouldn't read about me. Hello, Frankie. How you doing?
Better than you. You look sick. You eating properly?
Yeah. Hey, come eat with me.
No thanks, no time. Besides, I thought you were still drinking your lunches.
That doesn't come from us not eating food today, right? Like, is that a thing? Like, she just comment if we don't shave. Does she also comment if we don't eat? We had a donut.
What have you got on Freddie Creel? Seems that Freddie Creel was arrested a couple of times for minor offenses, but the big stop press was his death. On June 15th, Freddie lost a fight with a crusher at the O'Brien Foundry. Thumbs McKenzie was arrested and charged with Creel's murder. Freddie was survived by a widow. There's no obit. I guess he wasn't a good citizen. What have you got on Thumbs McKenzie? Thumbs McKenzie has been in and out of jail a dozen times on standover offenses. He's there right now, charged with tipping one Frederick Creel headfirst into an industrial crusher. No bail. Apparently, Thumbs and Freddie used to be friends.
Yeah, we only had the donut today. That's the best picture of Thumbs we've seen, huh?
What have you got on Louise Creel?
Nothing.
All right. We don't do anything else on our desk, right? We could read the we could read the news if we wanted.
Same old news.
Have you got anything better?
How are you? Do you know Freddie?
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She wasn't very cooperative when we tried to get a human interest angle on the late Freddie. She seems all right, just closed-mouthed. Pity she married a creep. All the good-looking dames seem to make that same mistake.
Not you.
Yeah, but it was a close call.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
The Creel murder? That story's a month old. It's all in the morgue.
Okay, this part I didn't catch right away, but that did happen more than a month ago, I guess. Almost 2 months ago, the Creel murder. It's not recent. Okay. It happened before Angela died, before Angela was murdered. I had a real trouble putting that timeline together. But Creel died first, then Angela died. Now it's up there.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Old news, Scott.
All right, we're not going to ask her about Angela. That'll just gets her huffy and sad. I don't think she wants a plunger either, and she will kick us out. So, oh, we can't give her a cigarette today. We should have given her a cigarette yesterday if we wanted her to be happy. Should we try it? Should we do it? Do you want to? This is a different kind of ring, I guess. A circular piece of rubber.
I may be keen on a story, but I'm not desperate enough to use that.
All right. That was a unique line. Cool.
Ciao, Scott. That's Italian for shut the door behind you.
She's not desperate enough to pull crap out of the crapper to get a story, I guess. Is what she was saying. Should we go to the foundry now? Hold on. Reporter plunges source for dirty water. Yeah, that's not bad. We need tire iron. Need fork. Spoon. Okay, now let's go to that foundry.
The foundry. It's dirty, loud, and unpleasant. No wonder thumbs liked it here. I paid the foreman $1 for directions to the murder machine. The smell of death was still hanging in the air.
You know, they did get a location shot here. That's pretty awesome. They did get a location shot. You know, like this was, this is a real, I don't think this is a set. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they did a real thing here. They went a real place. That's pretty awesome. I like that a lot. They actually went through with it. That's awesome. And I think we've pixel hunted this place pretty hard, right? I don't think there's a lot going on that we haven't found. All right, pop her open. Throw in tire iron. Right, that was the one. Close cage.
Crushed. Now I can change a tire from under a garage door.
Garage. All right, put it away now.
A pencil from the Palm Tree Motel. Full of lead, like half the people who stay there.
All right. Oh, there. That's how we get out. And then you. There. Right. Spoon. Haha. Yep. Alright, it's just gonna go, right? It's just good. Nope, nope. They got a real forklift.
A corpse. Something's going on, and it stinks worse than this guy.
You notice he does only drive like maybe a foot and a half before the thing starts going up. Like this actor didn't necessarily get his forklift license before they shot this, and everyone was like, no. You don't get to just drive that. You know, for whatever kind of video game you're making, you don't just get to drive a forklift. Sorry. We'll put it a foot. You get to drive a foot, and then someone else will pull the thing to get it to go up and down. All right, but here we go.
A corpse. Let's see who you were, pal. Carl Brewer. A dead detective is a bad omen. Things are getting messy.
Carl Brewer. Theoretically, he's been dead for like a month too, right? Not just a few days, a while.
Brewer's private investigator license. He should have carried a police badge instead. It might have deflected the bullets.
1 foot, that's regulation. Everybody gets to drive 1 foot. More than that, you need a license.
Brewer's gun license. My wallet's been lighter since Denton took mine off me. Mind, it didn't seem to do Brewer any good.
You know, can we maybe put Carl's license on, you know, once Frankie leaves, can we put Carl's license on Frankie's desk and then use our pen to change that name so that we could get our gun license? Got to wildly drive around pallets with a shocking lack of training. Oh, yeah, those things are pretty scary, too. Thanks for the cash, too, Carl. Yoink. Nope, not. There. Okay. And that was it, right? Dead guy? Doesn't have anything else?
Carl Brewer, my ex-rival.
All right, thanks, Carl.
I left the corpse in the open for the foreman to see. A double murder. Now he can charge $2 for the tour. He's already called in the first customers, the city police. The Palm Tree Motel pencil could be a lead, or it could be a pencil.
Okay. Now we can go to those places if we wanted to. You know, do we ever get a key for Brewer's office? Or do we have to use the hairpin on that? It's interesting. Like, now we're on day 2 and we've already opened the Palm Tree Motel. Did we do that early last playthrough? I don't, what time is it? It's 9. What? Wait. It's only 9? No, it's 12:45. Okay, right. But still, we're moving shockingly quickly. Yeah, if the key isn't on his body, where would it be? Where would it be?
The jail, built to keep undesirables out of public view. Some of the undesirables are on the wrong side of the bars. The smart ones. I asked to see Thumbs Mackenzie. I was taken to the visiting room, and then they let Thumbs in. I had to stop myself from throwing him a peanut.
I don't get visitors. Who are you?
Name's Scott Anger. I need some information. I'm hoping you could help.
Maybe.
Will he take the dirty postcard instead of a cigarette? Because I also kind of want to show this to the Aloha guy. See what he says. That'd save us $14 if we give that to the clerk at the Palm Tree. Let's give him the cigarette first.
I like you. You're not here to set me up. I'll level with you. What do you want to know?
I think that helped his memory, assuming he has one.
Photo with Dan.
Are you a friend of his?
Maybe. I haven't met him yet.
When you do, I want a word with him. He's a scrawny little chicken, but he's got plenty in the brains department.
You know where he is?
If I did, I wouldn't be sitting here. Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. No, Freddie is dead. And I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Do you want to see our PI license? No. Should we give him a plunger? Oh man, I bet they could use that in jail. No. He doesn't want it. There it is.
Thanks, Seamus.
Oh, he does just take it. Oh, he does just take it. Oh, alas. All right. Well, now we know anyway.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
I wish he was alive, so I could break both his legs. I thought he was an okay guy, and it turned out he was a no-good, lousy stiff. He called me to say to meet him for the payoff after the job. He said I was lucky to get 10% when we'd agreed one trade. I got there and Freddie was dead. Then the police showed.
Yeah, maybe the motel guy would have taken it too. Somebody was going to take it, I'm sure. And you know what? We're going to try to keep Freddy alive on this playthrough. Not Freddy. Thumbs alive on this playthrough. And before he died, he did say he had a big tip for us, right? So if that's not, critical path, his dying, maybe if we leave him alive, instead of giving him money or something, he might demand the way Gigi demands money for a big tip. Maybe we've given him the postcard and that's enough. That's what he would demand for to give his big tip. I have no idea what's possible right now. The game is all branching paths in my imagination right now, and I don't think it's going to be quite that, but it'll be cool to see what does happen, because it does seem pretty, well, it seems like it could be pretty open-ended. Yep. How you doing in there, Thumbs?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a good guy, mister. I don't make trouble. I stick up for my friends. Someone set me up and I'm taking the fall, but I ain't complaining.
Oh, you remember another way to get into Brewer's office without the hairpin? I wondered. It doesn't let us interact with anybody else in there. That guy who's asleep on the desk. Maybe if we had a cloth or something, we could wrap our hand and just smash through the window. Something like that. Maybe there's another lockpick kind of thing somewhere else in the game. I don't know. But I do like that multiple ways to solve each thing. I like that. Cool thing to have in a game. Multiple paths to victory.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead, and I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Okay, so we just got that cutscene twice. That's okay.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's a real looker. Her sister Angela was a looker too.
That's where we learned that they're sisters. Although we could just ask her too, I think.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That nightclub singer. She was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. I don't know what else you might need. Okay.
Thumb's story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddy, who did?
What if it's no one? What if Freddy killed Freddy?
The Palm Tree Motel. They built it right next to a bus shelter, and it's never recovered from the competition.
It does look kind of grimy.
Aloha.
A nice place, if you think hospitals and prisons are the latest word in interior decorating.
All right. What do we talk to this guy about? We give him the picture?
This guy ever been here?
Ah, never seen him.
Do we have to just give him money right away?
I have some.
How did we get him to talk about stuff? Do we just hand him a 10? Maybe if he's maybe this is how we would get him to open up. Give him the girly photo, and that would crack him open instead of just handing him money.
Thanks, Santa Claus. Well, what do you know? My memory's coming back. The mug in that mugshot you showed me was here about a month back. Yep. June 15. He paid some money in advance, but that ran out last week. Still owes us $14. Left his luggage. We kept it. He was in room 11.
Where's this luggage now?
Cost you $14 for a look.
All right.
It's all here.
That's Dan, and that's Angela. Did I steal Dan's girl, or did he steal mine?
Yeah, we never kind of followed up on that thread, right? Like, we still have a lot of questions about what Angela was up to. We still have a lot of questions about Louise. And we never followed up on anything with Red. So there's still threads out there that loose ends we gotta tie up.
A stethoscope. Dan's clothing. If someone leaves a motel without their clothes, it means one of three things. They left in a hurry, they left rich, or they left naked.
Makes a good footrest. Say, bud, I could tell you something else about that mugshot you showed me if I could just remember what it was.
Okay, I don't think we actually need to know that. What he tells us, I think we learned that already.
A coconut woman. I'm glad the poker players can't see this. They might start a riot.
Oh, he totally wants the girly photo, doesn't he?
Give me 11.
It's busy. I can put you in 13.
No, thanks. Last time I stayed there, the rats woke me up to tell me the mice were eating my suit.
Suit yourself, wise guy.
Okay, well that was cool. That was a new interaction, and we're gonna go back and save anyway. So we need to go and save because we got troubles coming at Louise's house. It's gonna be difficult. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come back here with the camera, right? Go upstairs, take a picture of them because we don't have the camera in our inventory. I left that on the desk. I didn't think that this would happen so quick. That we'd just bust through this so fast. But let's get out of here. Let's go back. Office.
Back at my office.
Three for 3 on those hats. Jeez.
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
That's one you owe me.
All right, we get to keep that cigarette. Don't need to use the wash basin yet.
A wash basin.
We'll get there, I suppose. Camera. Let's put that in there, and we can throw junk in here like a flat tire iron. And I don't think we need Brewer's PI license. What would that be useful for? Or would we show Brewer's PI license to somebody? Once we can put on Brewer's outfit, and put on the hair and whatever makeup. Where could we go with that? Because he says, now I look just like Brewer. Could we go to his office in the outfit? No, because we get the tuxedo from his office. I wonder if that thread and needle is also a hairpin. Like it'd help us bust down doors. We'll put Brewer's gun license in here too, just for now, I guess. Pencil. We never found a use for the pencil. Which kind of makes me wonder, could we do that? Could we use that somewhere? But also, yeah. All right, we're going to use that plunger. Save game. Overwrite that file with day 2 troubles. That's how you spell troubles. You want to try the pencil on something? Do you have an idea? All right, we could hold on to it.
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
No idea. You just noticed we hadn't used it yet. Fair. I got the camera.
Here I am again at the palm tree. It's not a hard place to find. Just follow the rats.
That one was new.
Hey, buddy, can I use the bathroom?
At your own risk.
Knock, knock.
Do not disturb, mister. Can't you read?
Stay right there and say cheese.
Seamus! Room's free.
I'd lost my camera. I hate divorce work. Give me 11.
Give me $2.
There's your money.
Thanks. And I hope your stay is like a tropical holiday here at the Palm Tree Motel.
Yeah, they do say Seamus a lot, I guess. It's a period appropriate.
A light switch.
Oh, there's a light switch. Okay.
It's empty. The guests must keep their skeletons in their closets at home.
All right. Oh, I didn't pick up the wrench.
A railway locker key. 29B. Looks like someone left something at the station. Something they wanted to hide.
So we don't even need... we could get the stethoscope here, or we could get this key, because the key would lead us to the lockers that has the code for the Creel's safe. That's cool. So there's 2 different ways to solve this area, at least. And then this is probably the appropriate, the crypt path thing, right? Getting the diamond.
I try not to wash in anything dirtier than I am.
All right, here we go. Okay, so that's just a clue? That's just a clue? You hear the rattling? Interesting. Oh, we can still use this on...
Nah, I already unblocked it.
Alright, it's just a clue, I guess. a very gross clue. But let's go get that. Well, we'll put the plunger away, I guess. Don't know what else we'll end up using that for. We'll get that wrench. Head on back in. No. We can't just go in anymore. Just like we left it, though. Here we go. We never used the diamonds on Louise Creel. Do you think she'll shoot us? Ooh. This is the phoniest wrenching.
A diamond in the drain. Not bad. I wonder where this little baby came from. I'd sure like to meet the rest of its family.
Yeah, we got at least one plunger FMV scene out of it that we got to see twice. So, you know, we'll call that a success. Yeah, we're worried. I'm worried Louise is just gonna plug us.
A diamond.
But hey, let's try it out, right? We don't know. Let's explore a bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the exact same movie. Exact same poop water. And we'll put that wrench away. Alright, so it's left 5, right 8, left 1. We don't even need the stethoscope to do it, to pop open that safe. We'll try it anyway. Just to be sure, I guess.
Louise Creel's apartment block. A nice place. It's probably full of nice people with nice cats and nice dogs. Louise Creel stood 5'8" and 8.7 on the Richter scale. She had legs that wouldn't quit. I figured she'd be exhausting to be around. I'm Scott Anger. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for Dan Small.
Well, you won't find him here, Mr. Anger. But come on in. Handsome strangers are all too rare these days.
Whew.
Make yourself at home, Mr. Anger.
It's good that it panned around, though, just so we could see that there was more to explore. Otherwise, you might be a little too engaged staring at her, huh? Seen anything like this lately?
Mr. Anger, is this a present?
No, it's evidence. I found it in the sink in Dan's motel room. Maybe he was leaving it for the tooth fairy.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It matches your eyes.
Sure it does. I'll take it, Mrs. Creel.
Clear and colorless? Matches your eyes? Okay. Well, now she knows we're on the trail. We're sniffing her out.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I never knew Angela to be without a man or three. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say the wrong thing?
Maybe, maybe not. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, speaking of ladies with a man or three. You want to tell us more about Dan?
He's much more pleasant in a photograph than he is in the flesh.
Angela.
It's a photograph of my sister. Quite a good one, but then I can't recall ever seeing a bad one.
Okay. Oh, we didn't go to the lockers yet. Oh, it's too late anyway, right? They're closed tonight. And that only gives us... Well, maybe if we went earlier, there'd be more there or something? Nah, that doesn't make sense. There's only the book of codes anyway in the lockers. So we didn't really miss anything because we got the stethoscope. All right, time for some speed clicking. Hooah.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
I'm sure she won't.
Put it away, put it away. Put it away now. Put it away.
Holiday snaps. Or maybe not. Here's one of Louise standing out front of the First National Bank down on Main. It's not one of the 7 wonders of the world. I think the interest here was not in the architecture. Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
All right, but stethoscope.
That's it. That's it. That's it. I don't think it would take Mrs. Creel long to catch her thief if these went missing. A jewelry box. Cheap stuff, mostly paste and glass. There are more pearls in a smile than in a trinket box. Insurance papers. Looks like Louise will get a nice payout on Freddie's life insurance policy. Insurance.
All right, nothing else?
Nah.
All right.
Nah, I already...
Oh, I thought I could steal a cigarette from her, but we already got one? We already got one. Okay. All right, we got our hairpin. Huh. We don't get anything from the box except information. The safe deposit box, the safe. We don't get anything from the safe except information that Louise would get some cash from the death of Freddie.
A brown fox fur. Obviously, he wasn't as quick as he claims.
Sure gives us a lot more time now, huh?
A cigarette stand.
Zebra? Zebra. I'm just noticing this. A zebra rug, huh? Kind of eye-catching, I guess, for a kind of plain floor, but gauche in that wealthy way.
No thanks, they make me cough.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scott.
That's okay. Most things in this world make me cough. And call me Mr. Anger, Mrs. Creel.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Anger. Where were we?
I'd like to ask you some questions, Mrs. Creel.
I'm sure you would, Mr. Anger. Can I call you Scott?
I don't think so. Then I'll be calling you Lulu, you'll be calling me Scotty, and then we'll be running away together.
That's quite an imagination you have there, Mr. Anger.
Yeah, that's kind of bordering on milady kind of goofy shit. All right. Well, we already asked her about Dan. We can do it again?
Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Of course. I remember now. The detective who was with her when she died.
That was me.
I looked for you.
So did I. I found me again. It took a month.
Angela and I were sisters. We had different fathers. Good-looking, worthless heels, the pair of them. I'm not surprised she never told you about me. We couldn't stand each other. We hardly saw each other in the last few years, but since she's been dead, I felt so hollow inside. As if a part of me was dead.
How convincing was that, huh?
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger. Not a good one or a bad one. He deserved better than he got.
I don't think so. He got you.
Thank you, Scott.
What did your husband do exactly, Mrs. Creel?
Nothing much. He inherited. Some from his family and some from me. I think he had other ways of making money, but he never talked them over with me.
Tell me about yourself.
You first.
I'm Scott Anger, self-employed as an investigator. Not married, no pets, children, or ulcers that I know of.
The things we don't know are always the most interesting.
You haven't told me about yourself.
No, I haven't, Mr. Anger. But then again, neither have you.
She doesn't get the best dialogue, does she? Not compared to Frankie.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Oh, surely we have more interesting things to talk about.
Oh, right. She'll kick us out, too. Let's talk about First National.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Oh, Mr. Anger. I'm worried that Frederick might have been mixed up in that business. He never told me anything, but I remember he took some photographs of me outside the bank. I don't know more than that. Can't we just let the dead rest in peace?
We can, but the police usually don't.
Is that everything with her? She'll shit on Thumbs, huh?
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
I hope he burns. I hope they fry him to a crisp.
Yeah, sunny side up. So why do you think he killed your husband?
He said that Frederick owed him some money. That's a lie. Frederick would have told me. I'd never seen the man before.
Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, if we ask her about the news, she'll kick us out for sure. Okay, all right, we're good.
I won't take up any more of your time, Mrs. Creel.
You're welcome to, Mr. Anger. A widow can get lonely.
So can a detective. So, it looks like Mrs. Creel's dearly departed was up to something involving the First National Bank. As for Mrs. Creel, she's a true innocent or a born liar.
Well, I guess we might have been able to show her our PI license, just because we haven't been, that hasn't been much use so far. I didn't see any use for a pencil there, though. What else? Everything else has gotten pretty decent use. Okay. Okay, we can go to the railway station.
The railway station. In a heat wave. Must be hot on the tracks.
You're in the habit of pulling a gun on people who try to talk about the news with you too? Uh-huh. That's a spicy place you must live. Druciferm. Druciferm. Is this a new handle? New year, new handle? Welcome into the chat, anyway. You got a nice first-time chat bubble around you today. Just a temporary thing? Okay, okay.
Either that's been left here because it's been stolen, or because someone forgot it. I have enough dirty laundry as it is.
Is this thing a thing? This bag? Like we,
Railway lockers.
Oh.
Haven't known a person yet who used one to store luggage in.
It's disappears right here, the bag. Does it go away ever, this bag? I'm trying to remember on later days. Is it still here or not? I don't think we open it, right? We go get the knife and try to cut it with the butter knife. I don't think that would work. Cut it with the pencil.
Either that's been left here because it's been stolen, or because someone forgot it. I have enough dirty laundry as it is.
All right. That kind of sounds like it's just color, right? All right, locker key.
Wrong key. Wrong key. Wrong.
Just check. Wrong key. That's it. Only thing in here. That's right. Suddenly room tone.
Dan's little black book.
Yeah. There it is. Okay.
Now I've got my own place to hide things. Railway lockers.
I kind of want to open this one just because it's a different color and it's already got a hole in it, right? Oh well. Come on. Let me open inventory. There. Okay. Jeez. Took a while. We're definitely hiding the diamond. Can we hide money? I want to hide money in there.
Perhaps not.
Oh, we can't hide money. Okay. Alright, that's interesting, because that gives us a big old reset button in the middle of the game, right? Where we lose all our cash and we gotta start all over again. We know how to, or we've got an idea on how to get more cash, right? We go bet on Periwig. Periwig in the 8th, go make a mint on that, but maybe that means we just pay off as much of the rent as we possibly can, right? On day one, give them more than $50. We could have given them what? Could we given them 100? Huh. Anyway, something to think about if we need to go a third time through this game.
Perhaps not.
Okay. No money in there. That's too bad. Room 11 key doesn't matter. Photos, we get to keep those anyway. PI license, we keep that. Hairpin, we're gonna go use. Stethoscope, it doesn't matter. That's all. Pocketbook, that could be evidence, right? Pocketbook could be evidence. We got to remember to put this locker key in our drawer in the office, though, right? Because if we get robbed, everything in here is lost, right? Stethoscope. Are we ever gonna use that again? We'll put that in the car, I guess. It's not that important, right? Ah, fuck it. We're here. Do that. PA license. We're just gonna keep that. Keep that. That doesn't matter at all. Photos. Okay. Put that. Put that in there. And we haven't figured out any other way to get into Brewer's office, right? Well, let's just do this. We can sacrifice one hairpin use, maybe?
The building where Carl Brewer has his office. I suppose if I solved more cases, I could afford a building like that too.
The Milkwell building.
The desk clerk was asleep. I figured I could let myself in one way or the other.
Yeah, I'm curious as well.
Empty.
I'm curious as well what other ways might be in here. I kind of just want to get on with it a little bit, you know what I mean? So I want to just kind of charge through without waiting too much time. I really want that jacket, right? We got to go give that. Well, we don't even have access to the laundromat yet, I suppose. Right? Don't have access to the laundromat, so there's no rush. Yeah, there's no rush, I suppose. Well, when we get the laundromat, when we get access to the laundromat, we'll come here, I guess. Get it then. See if we've solved anything new by then. That sounds all right. The only other thing I would think of to use the hairpin on would be on the days when Louise Creel has locked her front door. And we might sneak in, but that, well, I don't even know why we would need to do that. Unless she has the diamonds, but we kind of determined that the diamonds are probably in Oregon. They got shipped out, 6 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else that 2-pound package would be that Dan Smalls sent to Oregon. And that Freddie Creel is desperately calling up Smalls's to try to figure out where it went. Yeah, man, those diamonds are still a big mystery. All right, anyway, let's get out of here. Let's just go home. No rush. We don't need that right now. We don't need that tonight. Yeah, we don't even ever go to the First National, so we're calling it.
Back at my office.
Ah, all right. We were doing so well. We still haven't given our cigarette to anybody. Let's get that locker key in here. And let's go to bed and then save.
Bedtime.
Is it early? 7. Okay. That's fair. Fair time. Yes. Day 3. Good. Okay. Time to do the rounds, I guess. Nothing pressing, right?
Back at Max. July 31. Morning edition. Garbage strike continues. They're having a meeting tonight to sort it out. I hope they do. Much more of this and I'll be trucking the trash downtown myself, where it'll feel right at home.
Okay, so the garbage is still going to be out there. We still can't find that bullet from the 32. Probably Louise's 32. Dang, we still have to figure out how to get that 32 away from Louise without getting her to hate us, maybe? Do we seduce Louise? Wow. Let's see. I wonder where this game is going to take us. Dang.
Towel time. Did you read about that guy Brewster? He was nosy, and now he's dead. Take care, Scott.
Yeah, Mac. He's got his finger on the pulse.
Do you believe it?
But he'll never let us ask.
I can cover you at 15 to 1, but no more with that kind of money.
15 to 1. Jeez.
Finish. You got my nickel?
Always, man.
Have a nice day, Scott.
All right. Does he want a pencil? Where are we going to use this pencil?
No thanks, Scott.
All right. Can we we could carry this hair around a lot earlier, right? I don't know if it'd be useful for anything else, but maybe try giving people hair? I don't know. Oh god. Should we give it to him? Oh, or should we give it to Jake? Should we give the hair to Jake? All right, we're taking hair.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
We didn't go to Jake's last night, but I don't think we ever really find out anything at Jake's at the end of day 2 anyway, right? Oh, I guess we could have asked them about the First National Bank. I don't think that matters. We'll see.
Back at Meg's. Donuts and coffee, thanks. I'm full. I'll save this for later.
Okay.
I think Meg's been washing her socks in the coffee urn again.
Oh, yum.
Better not.
How about that garbage strike?
How about the garbage strike?
Are you chewing or chat?
Sorry.
Where's the tip?
Where's the service?
We didn't tip Meg, alas. All right. Try to remember next time.
The police station again. The architecture hasn't improved any since the last time I saw it.
Okay.
Denton? That's the name on my shield.
So that's Brewer, right? That's Brewer's stuff in there. Let's check it out anyway. I think it's nothing, right? But let's check it out anyway. And we have to ask him about the First National Bank, I think.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Brewer's diary. Days in the life of a private investigator. Let's see. The Palm Tree Motel.
All right, that doesn't help. Does this photo of Dan match that one? We can't look.
I've already got one of these. I want the next Dan I find to be the real one.
That's the wallet. We know what's in the wallet.
A reprimand. Officer Wilson has been suspended for cowardice. He should have quit while he was ahead.
Oh, citation for bravery yesterday, a reprimand for cowardice today. Easy come, easy go. He's still cool with us. He's still happy. We talk to him about Brewer, or will this get us busted? Let's ask about the First National.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Sparkle debarkle. That's a touchy subject around here. A lot of money went missing. And no sign of it anywhere.
Sparkle debarkle.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
A two-bit thug who likes to use his hands. We nailed him at the scene of his last crime, the murder of Freddie Creel. Not a pretty sight.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
We thought Brewer was on vacation to beat this heat. Instead, he's as dead as a one-horse town whose horse just died. You must be happy.
I didn't kill him, in case you're wondering.
Don't get sore. We're investigating. You didn't like Brewer, that's all.
If you're going to suspect everyone who disliked Brewer, you're going to have to suspect half the town. Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's never done anything, except marry the wrong guy.
Angela.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Anger, I'm telling you this once. We're taking care of that, and I don't want you looking into it. If anybody gets hurt, you're going to be charged. You understand?
Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy when we do that. You give him the cigarette.
Thanks.
Doesn't make him happier. Uh-oh. Oh, man, we might need him happy. Shoot. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll have to give him the hip flask.
Stay out of trouble.
But that one didn't seem like anything. Okay, now here's this could be trouble. If we try to get information about the First National Bank, is this where Frankie takes off?
Extra. Seamus haunts newsroom. Soon they'll give me a byline. Say, Frankie, do you still do a roast the way I like 'em?
Quit fishing for an invitation, Scott. Until we've both forgotten a little more.
Or remembered.
Always the wise guy. You'd wisecrack to the gates of hell. Sometimes it just isn't funny.
Sometimes it isn't meant to be.
I don't know if we can give her pictures of anything that matter. Can we talk to her about people?
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Maybe you should tell me.
We weren't the best of pals. I didn't have anything to do with his death, if that's what you're asking.
Of course not, Scott. Don't be so defensive.
We better not ask her about First National. Let's see if this just triggers it. Triggers her writing up the story, right?
What have you got on the First National diamond robbery? The First National's always in the news. The big story was the robbery on June 15th. 3 bandits got clean away with a load of diamonds. The police turned up just as 6 armed men did. They weren't just helpful citizens. There was a shootout before police captured the lot. The 6 are all in jail pending trial on firearm offenses. No bail. No further news of the diamonds.
You're excited. I can tell your ears wiggle. See you later, Scott. I got a deadline to meet.
That girl is up to something.
Yeah. All right. So let's load. Do we need that information? Is there another way to get that information that we could learn about how there were 2 attempted robberies on the bank. Is there a way to get that information without triggering her? Huh. Okay, well, let's reload and see if we can fart around town and find better info.
Back.
Go. Let's load. Day 3. How come we can't get that info from Denton? Dang. Right, it's too early for Ralph.
Back at Mac.
Yep, let's just go. Don't think you're ever gonna
July
get us.
31. Morning edition. Garbage strike continues.
Yep.
Towel time.
Did you read about that guy, Brewster? He was nosy, and now he's dead. Take care, Scott.
Does he care? Like, I could show him some of Brewer's stuff, but he doesn't really want to know, right? Like, I feel so timid.
Do you believe it?
Because he just kicks us out real quick.
Yeah, I can cover you at 15-1, but no more with that kind of money.
All right, people betting big money with Mac. He's got an in. He's definitely got an in.
Finish. You got my nickel?
Yeah, of course.
Have a nice day, Scott.
We're going to steal that hair. He won't accept our cigarette. Should we give him a hairpin? Will that make him like us?
See you tomorrow, Scott.
Back at Meg's.
Nothing new with Meg either, right? We're just getting food. Kind of don't even need to, right? Because we're not using the donut on the cop today.
Donuts and cop.
Let's get that stale donut. Maybe we won't even give him the donut. Well, if we give the cop the donut, we do get Carl's diary. But again, is that just a clue item?
I think Meg's been washing her socks in the coffee early.
I guess let's just get it. Don't forget to tip.
A tip? I've heard of those.
It's quite a tip.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
All right.
The police. Denton?
That's the name on my shield.
Okay. We can at least give him this.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Get the thing.
Brewer's diary. Days in the life of a private investigator. Let's see. The Palm Tree Motel.
He just doesn't give us enough info about the bank.
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
A two-bit thug who likes to use his hand.
Right.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Sparkle debarkle. That's a touchy subject around here. A lot of money went missing, and no sign of it anywhere.
Yeah, that's it.
Stay out of trouble.
Let's talk to our buddy again.
Back in jail. It's good to come and go. It upsets the inmates. Thumbs took time out of an otherwise busy schedule to see me.
You again, Seamus. What's up?
The temperature. What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
I heard about that. A nice haul for somebody, huh? Look, I might know something about that, but it'd have to be worth my while. You get me? Find Dan Small, and the three of us can have a little chat.
Yeah. Oh, wait. But I forget if this is him asking for a bribe or not.
Thanks, Seamus.
Can you... No. Can I give him...
Thanks, Seamus.
He's just gonna take all of our money, right?
Thanks, Seamus.
Yeah. So when he says it has to be worth his while, it means we need to find Dan Smalls, then he'll talk. Dang.
Don't mean nothing to me.
I thought there might be another way to bribe him. Right? Like, would this be where we would use the girly postcard? I don't think so. I think maybe that's kind of thin. That's possible, but it doesn't seem too probable. I feel like what it seems like to me right now, with the information that I have now, it wouldn't be possible to continue the game without talking to... Well, we get jumped, right? Hold on a second.
Thumb's story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddy, who did?
We're supposed to get jumped right now. And I feel like that will only happen if we rat on, or if we look up info about the bank robbery. That feels like a bottleneck now. Where else? We could wait. We could go to Jake's joint later tonight, though, I suppose. We don't find anything else at the brewer's office. There's like nothing in there. Do we even go back here? We can go back here.
Here I am again at the palm tree.
Okay, I don't know why, but here we are. Oh, we should show people our license.
I'm scared.
No one cares. Yeah, no one cares. Do you want some hair?
You can keep it.
Okay. Where? All right, so we can. What? I don't think there's anything else to do though. Oh, we put the thing away. Yeah, I don't. Maybe we can just come here, even though there's nothing to do. I guess. Knife, plunger, wrench, room key. It's not like there's anybody in the room. Knife, plunger, wrench. The only thing we need here is the knife, right? Maybe we can get a new one of those if it goes missing. So nothing, it doesn't matter if our trunk gets ransacked. Guess if we lose the hairpin, that'll be irritating. But maybe they won't steal that from us.
Brewer's Diary. Days in the life of a private investigator.
right, maybe we're just killing time until we get jumped. We did find a diamond. I don't know if the diamond is what triggers the getting jumped or if it's triggering Louise. But we'll keep going. We'll keep goofing around on today. I don't know if we're going to find anything new now.
Back at Louise Creel's. I hope she'll be pleased to see me. A door. I'm used to having them slammed in my face.
Womp womp.
No answer. Either she isn't home, or she didn't hear it.
Oh! Where's our stethoscope? Let's go listen on our door. Listen in on her door.
Back at the railway station. If this keeps up, they'll make me buy a ticket. Lockers are fine, unless you forget to lock them.
Okay, it's gonna be like that. Is it, game? It's gonna be like that? Oh, God. Nah. Arrgh. Well, okay. We gotta go back, I guess. We gotta go back. Yeah. The game. This was a hold breath kind of moment, right? From Space Quest 2. Like, come on. You really gonna make me lock it again? Jeez. Alright, well, what we can do is at least pass time right now, just to see if we get jumped, to see if we hit the right trigger, or if it's game over because we didn't get Frankie to start writing about thumbs. Yeah. No, I think we can do it. I think we can beat this game today, one way or another. I think we can do it. But man, this is gonna be still an adventure getting there. Also, hi, Switchgear. Hopefully you're doing well. Great to see you again. Welcome back on in. Okay, so anyway, it is 1:45. Let's just
time waits for no man.
Oh, right, we can't do that in here. Time traveling. Oh yeah. Makes
Jake's joint again. Another night of smoke and smart guys.
Meg's getting her due. We're making sure to tip every day. We should eat though too. We're only eating a donut a day. It's unhealthy. We need some of that extra healthy orange slop that Meg makes. Do you need a pencil?
Keep it.
How about some hair? If this gets a shot, I will be overjoyed. Would you like some hair, sir?
Keep it.
Hairpin?
Keep it.
Hey, guys.
Which ones will I throw out?
All of them. Let's keep that ace and chunk this.
4, thanks.
2 for me, 3 my way.
1.
1, huh? Let's go big.
GG raised. Mickey called. Red raised.
Hot damn.
GG raised. Mickey called. Red raised.
Uh-oh.
GG raised. Mickey called. Red raised.
Uh-oh.
GG raised. Mickey raised. Red raised.
Uh-oh. All right, screw you guys, come on.
I'd better not. GG raised. Mickey raised. Red raised.
This is a $200 pot. We're going all in. We're going all in.
Gigi called. Mickey called. Red called.
Great. All right.
Okay, Scotty. What do you want to know?
First National.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Sorry, Anger. We don't know nothing about that, but keep trying.
Okay, yeah, I knew they weren't gonna help us much there, right? That's why we didn't go to them on the night 2. All right, but
when
I
you
think
lie down with dogs, you get up with fleas.
Sure. We're dead though, right?
I'm pretty tired. Back at my office.
Here's your train ticket in the fall for Thurston Granger. I'll handle the Klein case from here. Have a nice trip. Send me a postcard.
I don't think they're wearing grass skirts in New York this year.
Good luck, partner.
If I'd moved a bit faster, I could have found Dan in 3 days. Too bad. I had a new case now. I was on my way to the Big Apple to catch a worm called Thurston Granger.
Granger. Okay. So, we gotta go all the way back to day 2, right? We gotta go all the way back to day 2, right? Because here, we go. If we go from the start of day 3, I think our locker is still busted, right?
Back at the railway station. If this keeps up, they'll make me buy a ticket. Lockers are fine, unless you forget to lock them.
Okay. All right, we gotta go back to day 2.
Back.
Come on. Load. Day 2. We're gonna need that camera. Let's get that. The plunger. We don't really need the plunger, it turns out. We don't really need that plunger. The dirty postcard. We still got the dirty postcard, so we might go a little bit further with that, see what that is useful for. Other than fun cutscenes. The ring we can put away. Well, have we used the ring on Frankie yet? We'll keep the ring. We'll use that on some people too. See what that gets us. All right, doing the rounds.
Back at Max. Another day, another nickel. July 30. Morning edition. How about this heat? A record for July. Can't argue with that. It's been hotter than a torch singer's lullaby, and drier than a martini that's 99% gin.
6 cents for the news, huh?
Towel time. How about that Freddie Creel guy? I bet they had to slide him under the pearly gates. Do you believe it? I'm not taking any more of your bets. You don't pay and you're a lousy loser. Finish. You got my nickel? Have a nice day, Scott.
Is he just always kind of hostile for the first few days? Do you want to get married?
Oh, I've been waiting for you to pop the question. You want to shave before the honeymoon?
Okay.
Now she could use a haircut.
All right. Yeah, we're good. We don't need to ask him about anything. We can ask him about the news, maybe? Maybe this won't piss him off?
How about this heat?
Hooey. It's hot enough to fry an egg on the sidewalk.
I think Meg's tried that already.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
All right, speaking of Meg, let's go give Sweet Meg a sweet hello. Have some food.
Back at Meg's. I'll try the blue plate special. Goes down fast and keeps on going. I've got one.
Okay, we got silverware already. We'll take that plate.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to it.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking. Donuts and coffee, thanks.
All right.
Yeah,
save it. Have that.
Damn. I should have saved some to unblock my drain. Better not.
Okay. Give Meg a little tip.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Bye, Meg.
That's what I like about Meg. Her sense of humor.
See you tomorrow. I don't think anything happens here, right? Let's go.
Cop state.
Anger.
That's the name on my license. Tell me about Freddie Creel.
A small-time hood with big-time ambitions. Too bad for him. Ended up pitched head first into a crusher by one of his business partners.
He's a small-time hood, but he sure made a lot of money. Maybe he was coming from a wealthy place and just didn't know how to keep it up, right? The fancy house, the fancy wife, the furs.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Small fry, more than likely. Haven't pinned anything on him yet, but I heard he hangs around with lowlife.
Got any names for me?
No one springs to mind.
All right. He doesn't like the dirty postcard. He likes donuts.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
It doesn't make him happier when we give him donuts. He just expects us to, I guess.
A citation. Officer.
All right, heard that. So, all right, nothing really happens there. Here we go.
I was back at the newspaper office. You wouldn't read about it. Hello, Frankie. How you doing?
Better than you. You look sick. You eating properly?
Yeah. Hey, come eat with me.
No thanks, no time. Besides, I thought you were still drinking your lunches.
And we talk about her making a roast tomorrow. A lot of our conversations about food, I guess, with Frankie.
What have you got on Freddie Creel? Seems that Freddie Creel was arrested a couple of times for minor offenses, but the big stop press was his death. On June 15th, Freddie lost a fight with a crusher at the O'Brien Foundry. Thumbs McKenzie was arrested and charged with Creel's murder. Freddie was survived by a widow. There's no obit. I guess he wasn't a good citizen.
Seemed like he had a lot of money, but not enough to get a nice obituary, huh? Yeah, the only reason you got the donut, the only thing I found of use for the donut anyway was getting the cop out of the room. That's what that is for.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
The Creel murder? That story's a month old. It's all in the morgue.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She wasn't very cooperative when we tried to get a human interest angle on the late Freddie. She seems all right, just closed-mouthed. Pity she married a creep. All the good-looking dames seem to make that same mistake.
Not you.
Yeah, but it was a close call.
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
Old news, Scott.
All right, well, you tell me about Thumbs.
What have you got on Thumbs Mackenzie? Thumbs Mackenzie has been in and out of jail a dozen times on standover offenses. He's there right now, charged with tipping one Frederick Creel headfirst into an industrial crusher. No bail. Apparently, Thumbs and Freddie used to be friends.
Didn't know anything about Louise, right?
What have you got on Louise Creel?
Nothing.
Yay. Okay, all right, that's everything there, I think.
Ciao, Scott. That's Italian for shut the door behind you.
Okay, so now we're going to need a tire iron, a fork, and a spoon. And you know, we just leave those inside the forklift, I realize now. We just leave that silverware inside the forklift for the next guy to deal with. Okay, but yeah, that I think is everything. Oh, we didn't do...
Say, Frankie, do you still do a roast the way I like 'em?
Quit fishing for an invitation, Scott. Until we've both forgotten a little more.
Or remembered.
Always the wise guy. You'd wisecrack to the gates of hell. Sometimes it just isn't funny.
Sometimes it isn't meant to be.
This.
The last time I saw this, I was throwing it in your worthless face.
Want to give it another shot?
No, Scott. Keep it. But, don't throw it away.
Raw. She really leaves us dangling, huh? How about hair? Is that as meaningful as a ring?
Beat it, Scott. Some of us have work to do.
So now Frankie's mad at me. She usually takes a day to cool down.
All right, I don't know if it matters if she's mad at us or not, though, so I think that's okay. There it is.
The foundry. It's dirty, loud, and unpleasant. No wonder Thumbs liked it here.
Oh, we didn't get the video? Didn't get the video this time. Okay.
Crushed. Now I can change a tire from under a garage door.
Okay. Ah.
A pencil from the Palm Tree Motel. Full of lead, like half the people who stay there.
Okay. I don't know how many of the things I'm doing are redundant now that I think about it, but you know, we're going for maximum points, I guess. Spoon. Fork. Together at last. There. Less than a foot? How far did we go?
A corpse. Something's going on, and it stinks worse than this guy.
Right. Cool. Yoink. And there. We haven't found a use for these either.
Carl Brewer, my ex-rival.
Found a use for these.
Brewer's gun license.
But we'll keep them around, and once Frankie leaves, we'll try to mark them up on her desk. That seems like a good idea.
Brewer's private investigator's license.
Okay. And I think that is everything here.
I left the corpse in the open for the foreman to see. A double murder. Now he can charge $2 for the tour. He's already called in the first customers, the city police. The Palm Tree Motel pencil could be a lead, or it could be a pencil.
Okay.
The jail, built to keep undesirables out of public view. Some of the undesirables are on the wrong side of the bars. The smart ones. I asked to see Thumbs McKenzie. I was taken to the visiting room, and then they let Thumbs in. I had to stop myself from throwing him a peanut.
I don't get visitors. Who are you?
Name's Scott Anger. I need some information. I'm hoping you could help.
Maybe.
We could show Thumbs the diamonds. That gets him really pissed off, but I don't think... Does that get us jumped? Man, what gets us jumped? That's the question here, right? What flags us for part 2? I don't know.
I like you. You're not here to set me up. I'll level with you. What do you want to know?
I think that helped his memory, assuming he has one.
You think giving him the diamond is what gets us jumped? It's worth a shot. It's certainly worth a shot. It might not keep him alive. Yeah, that's fair.
Are you a friend of his?
Maybe. I haven't met him yet.
When you do, I want a word with him. He's a scrawny little chicken, but he's got plenty in the brains department.
Do you know where he is?
If I did, I wouldn't be sitting here. Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead, and I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus.
Okay.
That nightclub singer, she was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business. She was Dan's girl. I guess he has other things on his mind now.
How you doing, Coolahan? Good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well. Welcome back on in. We're still struggling through this, but we've got plans. We got plans for how we're gonna beat this game.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
I don't know anything about that.
Right. He doesn't know anything there.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a good guy, mister. I don't make trouble. I stick up for my friends. Someone set me up and I'm taking the fall, but I ain't complaining.
Tell me about Louise Creel.
She's a real looker. Her sister Angela was a looker too.
Yeah, this is where we learn they're sisters.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That nightclub singer, she was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Me and him and
All
Freddie.
right, that's the same clip.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
I wish he was alive so I could break both his legs. I thought he was an okay guy, and it turned out he was a no-good, lousy stiff. He called me to say to meet him for the payoff after the job. He said I was lucky to get 10% when we'd agreed one trade. I got there and Freddie was dead. Then the police showed.
So here's maybe a plot hole. He says he shows up to the meeting with Freddie and Freddie was dead. It kind of implies that he saw the body. Well, the body was crushed, I guess. But why? Okay. I guess it's not a huge plot hole. If the body is crushed beyond recognition, nobody ever says that, right? Nobody ever says the body was crushed beyond recognition. They all say it was Freddie who died. And that comes from the assumption that he's going to meet Freddie, and Freddie's not there, but a body is. So it must be Freddie's body. They leave that twist very very obscured. Not a lot of clues leading up to that. How you doing?
How about this heat?
What do I care? I'm stuck in here.
That's probably not real well ventilated, my friend.
Some story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddie, who did?
All right. Can we go? What time is it? Can we go to the hotel? Oh, it's already 3:15, and we got to go to the hotel and Louise and dump stuff out at the railway locker and then come back to the jail? It's going to be tight if we can fit all of this in today. I got to remember that if we have to do this day again, skip the whole cop shop. We didn't need to go there at all. Hold up. What's in our inventory? Let's get crap out of here. There, we want the wrench. What else might we need? Oh, the camera. Oh, we got the camera. Okay, good. Okay, we got the camera and the wrench. That's all we need in the hotel, I think. Let's put Brewer's stuff in here. Brewer's gun. Yeah. Okay. All right. Palm tree. Louise. Lockers. Jail. Again. Man, okay. Good luck to us. Trying to get all of this done.
The Palm Tree Motel. They built it right next to a bus shelter, and it's never recovered from the competition.
Aloha.
A nice place, if you think hospitals and prisons are the latest word in interior decorating.
He's got some intense eyebrowing going on there. All right, we gotta just slip him a 10 or something.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Nothing to tell.
Oh, can we do this?
You're a pretty lonely guy, ain't you, fella?
He doesn't care? He doesn't care about the dirty postcard? Oh, man. Okay, all right.
Thanks, Santa Claus.
Tell me about Dan Small.
I don't remember names.
Ah, okay.
This guy ever been here?
Yep. June 15. He paid some money in advance, but that ran out last week. Still owes us $14. Left his luggage. We kept it. He was in room 11.
Where's his luggage now?
Cost you $14 for a look.
Should we ask him about Angela?
Nice broad.
Okay, he doesn't know. All right. He doesn't care about the dirty postcard. Ah, I thought for sure it matches the theme here. Weird greasy man in a aloha themed, Hawaiian themed hotel with the girl in the coconut bra.
It's all here!
That's Dan, and that's Angela. Did I steal Dan's girl, or did he steal mine? A stethoscope. Dan's clothing. If someone leaves a motel without their clothes, it means one of three things. They left in a hurry, they left rich, or they left naked.
Makes a good footrest. Say, bud, I could tell you something else about that mugshot you showed me if I could just remember what it was.
We're gonna get robbed anyway, right?
Does that help your memory?
That it does. You ain't the only private dick flash in that photo. Had a big guy in a few weeks ago. A New Yorker.
Carl Brewer.
Whoever. He didn't make it worth my while, so I didn't remember anything for him.
Poor Brewer. He couldn't even get into the Palm Tree Motel.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, can I use the bathroom?
At your own risk.
Do not disturb, mister. Can't you read?
Camera.
Seamus!
Room's free.
I wonder if that cost us time.
I'd lost my camera. I hate divorce work. Give me 11.
Give me $2.
There's your money.
Thanks. And I hope your stay is like a tropical holiday here at the Palm Tree Motel.
It's probably a good guess. Yeah, it's 5:15 now. You know, oh, we do need the diamond, though. We need the diamond. That's why we're here. We gotta test this out.
A railway locker key, 29B. Looks like someone left something at the station. Something they wanted to hide.
Okay.
A light switch.
Put it away. All right.
A diamond in the drain. Not bad. I wonder where this little baby came from. I'd sure like to meet the rest of its family.
All right. Well, let's go check right now. Can we go back to the jail now?
Visiting hours are over for the day. There's no point going out there.
Okay. It definitely cost us too much time. But we can go to the railway station and dump some things off. Nothing in here, right? We can go to the railway station and dump off the diamonds. We can't dump any money.
The railway station. In a heat wave. Must be hot on the tracks.
All right, so we have to remember. I have to remember to lock it when we're done. All right, there's the codes.
Now I've got my own place to hide things.
All right, so let's put stuff in here. A ring. The room 11 key? Doesn't matter. The diamond. That's everything we need. Hair, pencil, yeah, that's everything. The most important stuff. No one steals the photos from us, right? And we just use the wrench, so whatever. Okay. Locker key. We can't put money in there. No, okay. Is that locked?
Railway lockers. Never known a person yet who used one to store luggage in.
Okay, well, we can't open it, so hopefully... it is now 7:15. All right, should we go back and save before we go to Louise, just in case, again?
Back at my office.
Nice. Let's remember to put the locker key in here with that terribly useful plunger. And then we'll save. Yeah, day 3 was no good. So we'll save this as, again, day 2 troubles. And I am going to take 60 seconds to use the restroom. Pardon me. All right. So, hopefully, Now we can go to Louise. We've got a stethoscope in our inventory, so we can rob her blind. Yeah, there it is. We've also got the pocketbook that has the
Dan's
codes.
little black book.
Okay. Whose?
Dan's
Dan.
little black book.
Right. Can't do anything with it ever, but it's got codes, so that's great. Yeah. To Louise.
Louise.
All right, this is long chats, so we'll get through it. Do we? Well, let's just get this over with.
Go ahead and pour yourself a drink, Mr. Anger. I'll get you some ice.
Oh, get that.
I'm sure she won't.
Get that. No, don't put it away. Now put it away.
Holiday snaps.
Yeah. Just back up. Keys. Hurry.
A 32. People carry guns for 2 reasons. She won't miss one. Actually, thanks but no thanks, Mrs. Creel. Alcohol and I are currently undergoing a trial separation.
Didn't they give you visiting rights?
Yeah, but I sold them.
Still don't know what that means. All right. She didn't notice that we had stolen one of her cigarettes, which is nice. Let's go. Go. Can we use pocketbook? Can't use it. We have to learn from it, I guess. Stethoscope. Here we go. 2, 3, 4.
That's it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's it.
And 1.
That's it. A jewelry box. A jewelry box.
You're not gonna...
Nah, I don't think it would take Mrs. Creel long to catch her thief if these went missing. A jewelry box.
I thought you was gonna comment how they were all crappy.
Insurance papers. Looks like Louise will get a nice payout on Freddie's life insurance policy.
We can't, like, move these?
Nah, I don't... Nah. Insurance. Nah.
All right. Well. And we noticed that her gun was a 32. I thought that might be important. Thought that might be important.
A brown fox fur.
All right. What else? Yeah, we just gotta ask her about the First National. If we have to even ask her about that. I don't think we get any more info out of her. No more items. And we don't need to go to Jake's. Or I haven't figured out what to do at Jake's, if that was gonna give us anything new. Starting to talk like a goon? Yeah.
No thanks, they make me calm.
Oh, I'm sorry, Scott.
I'd like to ask you some... What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Oh, Mr. Anger. I'm worried that Frederick might have been mixed up in that business. He never told me anything, but I remember he took some photographs of me outside the bank. I don't know more than that. Can't we just let the dead rest in peace?
We can, but the police usually don't. Tell me about Dan Small.
One of my husband's associates. He visited once or twice when Frederick was alive.
When did you last see him?
I don't remember. I don't much care.
You don't like him, Mrs. Creel?
He doesn't like me. Sometimes I wonder if he talked Mackenzie into the murder. Who wants to find Mr. Small?
My client. I can't say more than that, Mrs. Creel.
Of course not. I should have remembered to respect your secrets while you were making free with mine.
Tell me about Freddie Creel.
My husband was a man, Mr. Anger.
We've done all
Nothing
this,
much.
right?
He inherited. Some from
Yeah, we know all this by heart now.
Tell me about Angela.
Of course. Angela and I were sisters. We had different fathers. Good-looking, worthless.
Sisters. She curls her lips when she says that. Sisters.
Tell me about yourself.
You first.
That's the worst one. Thumbs. This isn't. We don't get a clip for this. It's not a real clue, right?
Tell me about Thumbs Mackenzie.
I hope he burns. I hope they fry him to a crisp.
Yeah, sunny side up. So why do you think he killed your husband?
He said that Frederick owed him some money.
All right, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
I won't take up any more of your time, Mrs. Creel.
You're welcome to, Mr. Anger. A widow can get lonely.
So can a detective. So, it looks like Mrs. Creel's dearly departed was up to something involving the First National Bank. As for Mrs. Creel, she's a true innocent or a born liar.
Yeah, we gotta get away from there before she keeps us any longer, I guess. Okay.
Back at my...
Please. Yeah, okay, we got that. Now, please work. Please work. Yeah. Day 2, and now let's sleep. And awake. Okay. It's still early, I guess. 7 on the nose. Cool. Let's first thing.
Back at the railway.
Yeah. Thank goodness. I didn't bring the key. All right. Let's go do that, I guess. Just triple check, make sure, right? Oh, I can just go like that to leave? Oh my god. Talk about not enough pixel hunting. You can just leave the car that way. Alright, let's...
Back.
Here. Locker key, give it to me. This is just a test.
Back.
Making sure. Okay. Good. We got it. Everything is safe. Everything is saved.
Back it.
You don't have to worry. Let's just go ahead, load. Day 2 end right there. We'd save we just made. So, we're safe. Can take a nap. Rest again. Rest easy. Our stuff was not stolen. And now we have to figure out how do we get Thumbs killed? Are we trying to get Thumbs killed? Are we trying to save Thumbs? How do we get through this? We haven't really found much else to do, right? Hold on, we can dump a bunch of inventory. We could have showed Louise the dirty postcard. Alas. Forgot that. Room 11 key is garbage. Ranch is garbage.
My desk.
Nope. Cigarettes, we'll keep. Pocketbook, we can dump. And stethoscope, we can dump. Okay. So let's do that. Save. Day 3 start. All right, we're good. We're good. Pen's still there. Typewriter's still there. Cup is still there. Our partner is nowhere to be found. Right. So let's boogie. Oh, you know, no. We should take the locker key with us. Hey, does that cost time? Yes, that costs 15 minutes. Watching me rip through Louise's private stuff while she was out was top jaded adventure speedrunner energy. I would not say I'm a speedrunner, but I know how persnickety timed puzzles are, and it does make me antsy. So there was some anxiety going on there for sure. Anxious energy. All right, so D3. Dame was loaded speedruns. Oh man. Aloha, Garvey. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you are well.
July 31, Morning Edition. Second body discovered at Foundry. The body of private investigator Carl Brewer has been discovered under a pile of iron bars in the city Foundry next to Freddie Creel's death machine. Police have revealed that he was shot dead and had been hidden for some weeks.
We are deep in this, Garvey. We're trying to get through it. We got 2 out of the 3 mysteries. We still have to find the diamonds. And wrap up some loose ends with some of the characters.
Towel time. Did you read about that guy, Brewster? He was nosy, and now he's dead. Take care, Scott. Do you believe it? Yeah, I can cover you at 15 to 1, but no more with that kind of money.
Big money gamblers. It's quite an influential figure.
Finish.
This Mac, huh?
You got my nickel?
Yeah, bud. As always.
Have a nice day, Scott.
We can't do anything to get him any happier with us, right?
Now she could use a haircut.
Mm-hmm. All right.
See you tomorrow, Scott.
Back at Meg's.
We check the news. Let's just get
Donuts
some donuts. Although we don't need this donut, right? We don't need to go here today. Just wanted to say hi to Meg. Give her a little tip.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Did you hear about Carl Brewer? That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
All right. We don't even need to go to the police station. Let's just try this out. Let's just go grab the diamond.
Back at the railway station. If this keeps up, they'll make me buy a ticket.
Let's grab that diamond. And yeah, don't leave that there. Don't leave the locker key in the locker. How do I do this? No, close. Did we just lock our key again? Okay. All right. All right. So we got the diamond. Let's see. Let's see if this triggers our getting jumped. We've got the diamond on us. Wait a minute. What else? A hairpin? Is a hairpin gonna get stolen? Should we have put the hairpin in the locker? All right, let's put the hairpin in the locker, I guess, just to make sure. Hairpin. I don't know why they would steal that from us, but you never know. They're probably gonna steal the dirty postcard too, right? And should we just give it to... Yeah, well, okay. Well, let's take the dirty postcard and let's see if this works to loosen up Thumbs. See if he tells us what his big secret is.
Back in jail. It's good to come and go. It upsets the inmates. Thumbs took time out of an otherwise busy schedule to see me.
You again? What if I don't want to talk to you?
Who else are you gonna talk to?
Yeah. What do you want?
Do we have to get him to like us now? Again?
Thanks, Seamus.
Did that make him like us?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
I heard about that. A nice haul for somebody, huh? Look, I might know something about that, but it'd have to be worth my while. Get me? Find Dan Small, and the three of us can have a little chat.
All right, it's still a little bit confusing whether he's saying the price of him talking is getting Dan Small, or if we can buy him off.
Thanks, Seamus.
No. No good.
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
What do I care? I'm stuck in here. You're just trying to get me to talk and sell me out like all the others. Let me out of here and get my hands on you. I'm gonna murder you, bum. Come back here. I'm gonna rip your legs off. I'm gonna rip your arms off. Come back here.
That didn't work so well. When he's cooled down, I'll be more tactful. On second thoughts, I'll just speak slower and not use big words.
I wasn't expecting that at all. I thought we were going to use diamonds on him. Won't let me go back to the jail. Huh, okay. Well, we'll try one more time to see
Back
if we
at
can
Louise
get...
Creel's.
We can get Thumbs to survive.
I hope she'll be pleased to see me.
But I'm definitely feeling like... He's not long for this world. He is not long for this world, poor Thumbs.
Back in jail. Thumbs was available, still.
You again? What if I don't want to talk to you?
Who else are you gonna talk to?
Yeah. What do you want?
All right, this is our last ditch. If this doesn't work, Thumbs, I don't know how to save you, man. Oh, can we donut? Donut him? He won't donut. He doesn't want a donut. Nope, not... Diamond.
Where did you get that?
In a motel room belonging to Dan Small.
Let me out of here and get my hands on you! I'm gonna
That didn't work so well. When he's cooled down, I'll be more tactful. On second thoughts, I'll just speak slower and not use big words.
Yeah, pushing the donut through chicken wire would have been funny. If he's like right under it, like That'd have been fun. Okay, so interesting though so I'm pretty sure this is what triggered us getting jumped last time, right? Was his reaction like that? Maybe it was a timed thing, but it's good to know that we can get him to react that way without having the diamond on us, which means we don't necessarily need to lose the diamond if we get jumped. Thanks, Flatfoot. Then he's done. Still go here, but it doesn't matter.
I can't hear any machinery. I'd say it's closed. I'll try again during working hours. People breaking into murder scenes often get arrested as suspects.
Yeah, we get if we have most of the things we've got on us get stolen, I think, when we get jumped. And maybe our car too. I don't quite remember. Certainly don't have a comprehensive list or anything. I want to show her the diamond.
Come in.
Show her the diamond. Will that get us busted?
Mr. Anger, is this a present?
No, it's evidence. I found it in the sink in Dan's motel room. Maybe he was leaving it for the Tooth Fairy.
It's beautiful, isn't it? It matches your eyes.
Sure it does. I'll take it, Mrs. Creel.
That was neat, but how about this donut?
Is someone paying you to ask me silly questions?
No, I ask silly questions on my own time.
If we show her the diamonds...
Thanks for your help, Mrs. Creel.
Thanks for coming, Mr. Anger.
Couldn't that get us jumped too? I don't know if there's anything else to do today besides...
Back at the railway station.
Talk to Frankie about the heist, and that's what makes the plot move forward. Should we put the donut in there too, just in case? Let's get this key out of our inventory, just in case.
Back at my office.
Dr. Ralph? Wait.
Here's your train ticket and the fall for Thurston Granger. I'll handle the Klein case from here. Have a nice trip. Send me a postcard.
I don't think they're wearing grass skirts in New York this year.
Good luck, partner.
If I'd moved a bit faster, I could have found Dan in 3 days. Too bad. I had a new case now. I was on my way to the Big Apple to catch a worm called Thurston Granger.
Oh my God. We're gonna have to go another day of this? Jeez. I thought we'd be a lot further on than that. We're still fumbling through the first half. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. This game is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Sheesh. Okay. Well. Alright, well. Know what to do. Do our regular couple of things.
Back at...
Get our... read news.
July 31, morning edition. Second body dis-
Yeah, heard about that?
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
That guy under the iron bars? Grizzly. Reminds me of when Jimmy the Weasel was plugged at point blank range in the very chair you're sitting in.
I see you never replaced the mirror.
I can see what I'm doing. You don't need to.
The mirror got... What? He said clubbed at point blank range? Well, clubbed, yeah. I guess he means shot, and it hit the mirror, but I don't see... There's no glass... Oh, is this the mirror that got hit? I can't tell what that is. All right, anyway, give me a shave.
Towel time.
Did you read about that guy Brewster?
All right, we've seen this many times now.
Yeah, I can cover you at 15 to 1, but no more with that kind of money.
All right.
You got my nickel?
Right there.
Have a nice day, Scott. See you tomorrow, Scott.
Let's have a big meal. We don't need the donut.
Back it.
Let's get some of that beef stew.
Serve me up some beef stew.
I hope it's at least half as sweet as you are, Meg. Yum.
My stomach has stopped rumbling. Now it's cursing.
I'll take that plate.
You ate the plate?
I had to. The food was stuck to it.
Give.
Meg never gets mad. She gets cooking.
All right. Let's give her a tip.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Okay.
That's what I like about Meg, her sense of humor.
And then we just go right to the news.
The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
It's still too early, huh? Oh, okay. 8:30? All right, they're not open until 9. I do have our hairpin still on us, just so I remember. I don't think telling Meg that you've got hair in your stew will get her to get up and give you a hand. I think she just call that the special sauce or something, huh? The secret mix-in. Just call it hair stew. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna chill. That. Oh, missed. There.
Extra. Seamus haunts newsroom. Soon they'll give me a byline.
Hello, Scott. You look worried.
Landlord troubles.
Just pay him.
I scratch around to get the dough to pay the rent, and all I get is fleas.
Okay. First National.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
The big one? There's a lot of people sweating on that, Mr. Nice. What do you got?
I asked you first.
Okay. The 3 goons were never seen again, nor were the rocks. If they ain't found soon, we'll have a new chief of police. It's all in the story I wrote.
All right, she's telling us to go look it up, and we're gonna.
Tell me about Carl Brewer.
Maybe you should tell me.
We weren't the best of pals. I didn't have anything to do with his death, if that's what you're asking.
Of course not, Scott. Don't be so defensive.
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
Maybe you should tell me.
We weren't the best.
Okay, same deal. All right, so here it is. I mean, we can get a little bit more on, like, Carl Brewer, but there's probably nothing here.
What have you got on Carl Brewer?
Doesn't matter, right?
The last person who spoke to Brewer was his landlord. Seems he didn't have any friends to miss him.
Okay. Nothing. All right, here it is. Sorry, Thumbs.
What have you got on the First National diamond robbery? The First National's always in the news. The big story was the robbery on June 15th. 3 bandits got clean away with a load of diamonds. The police turned up just as 6 armed men did. They weren't just helpful citizens. There was a shootout before police captured the lot. The 6 are all in jail pending trial on firearm offenses. No bail. No further news of the diamonds.
You're excited. I can tell your ears wiggle. See you later, Scott. I got a deadline to meet.
That girl is up to something.
My chair's making funky noises. Sorry. Can we go back in?
Can't talk now, Scott.
That girl is definitely up to something.
Okay. So sometime now during the day, we're gonna get jumped. I think. Oh, we should have hit the dirty postcard. Definitely gonna take the dirty postcard. Put that in here. Maybe it'll survive in there. Hairpin. All right, let's go talk to our friend in jail, Thumbs now. Let's see if this will trigger the event.
Back in jail. It's good to come and go. It upsets the inmates. Thumbs took time out of an otherwise busy schedule to see me.
You again? What if I don't want to talk to you?
Who else are you gonna talk to?
Yeah. What do you want?
We don't need to give him a cigarette.
Did you hear about Carl Brewer?
What do I care? I'm stuck in here. You're just trying to get me to talk and sell me out like all the others. Let me out of here and get my hands on you. I'm gonna murder you, you bum. Come back here. I'm gonna rip your legs off. I'm gonna rip your arms off. Come back here.
That didn't work so well. When he's cooled down, I'll be more tactful. On second thoughts, I'll just speak slower and not use big words.
Okay, now that that's happened, I feel like that's probably not the trigger. You heard all his words that time. He's a little hard to understand, but the trigger has to be him promising us more information, right?
Thumbs was available, still.
You again? What if I don't want to talk to you?
Who else are you gonna talk to?
Yeah. What do you want?
It's gotta be this.
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
I heard about that. A nice haul for somebody, huh?
What? No, come on. Oh, did I fuck it up? Did I ask him in the wrong order?
I like you. You're not here to set me up. I'll level with you. What do you want to know?
I think that helped his memory, assuming he has one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a clip, right? So it seemed like the freak out would be the trigger, but no. We gotta have this information, right?
What do you know about the diamond robbery at the First National?
Look, I might know something about that, but it'd have to be worth my while. You get me? Find Dan Small, and the 3 of us can have a little chat.
That feels like, because we just got that information and we weren't able to ask him that last night, right? When we learned it. So.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Me and him and Freddie Creel, we pulled a job about a month ago. Now, Freddie is dead. And I'm in here. You tell me where Dan is, Seamus?
Right. Okay. Because we asked him about everything else, right? So we're just kind of like, this is the only new thing. That and the clip of him being angry. So it's got to be this then, right? So now if we leave, however we leave, we can leave with him happy with us, right? Maybe we'll ask him about Angela.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
That nightclub singer, she was a classy number. I was sure sorry to hear someone gave her the business.
Okay.
Some story had the honest ring of a man too stupid to lie convincingly. I was inclined to believe him. But if he didn't kill Freddy, who did?
That was a generic response, a leave. Okay. That was a generic leaving response, I think, from that situation. We didn't get jumped. Maybe it's a time now? Hopefully we've triggered all the events. I don't know what else we need to trigger. We could show Louise the diamonds? Is that a thing? We didn't break into Brewer's office yet? I don't know why that would matter. It's gotta be her, though, right? That has to be the big important one. What time is it? Is it really only 9:15? 9:10 and 9... No, it's not 9:50. It's 1:45. Okay. I can't tell the hands apart. I don't know why. It's... Maybe that's still early? 1:45? I don't know where else we might go in the meantime. Louise isn't there right now, right? We can go to Brewer's office, see if we might do anything. Just poke around there for a minute.
The building where Carl Brewer has his office. I suppose if I solved more cases, I could afford a building like that too.
Okay. The Milkwell, still a great name. Sleepy dude behind the counter. The windows are always dark, even at 2 p.m.
The desk clerk was asleep. I figured I could let myself in, one way or the other. Empty.
That's just a buzzer, right? So it's not like we'll stick a metal knife in there and it'll pop the door.
Locked.
There's the key.
The keyhole. If you look through a private investigator's keyhole, you're likely to see an eye looking straight back at you.
And the door here, when we... Well, hold on. Let's look at it.
A glass door.
So usually when we left-click this to use, it goes to that.
Empty.
But he did say a glass door. So... should we go get that wrench? Let's go get that wrench. Yeah.
Going my way, Anger?
It's rude to point a gun at a man without introducing yourself.
My mom always told me I had no manners. Hit him, Charlie.
Okay, well, it only took 4 hours, but we made it back to CD2. Okay. Woo! All right, let's see how much of our stuff got stole. What?
I didn't know how long I'd been out. My head hurt and I stank of ether.
Well, looky here, Charlie. Just wake it up.
I must have hit him pretty hard. Sorry, mister.
Where are the diamonds?
Same place as always, in the deck, with the clubs, hearts, and spades. My hands were tied. I blocked the punch with my face.
I'll ask again. Where are the diamonds?
Turn it over.
I know this is what works, right? The hotel?
The Palm Tree Motel, room 11.
Well, let's have a little look-see, shall we? You make yourself comfortable. Now, wait. Let us make you more comfortable.
Goodbye, mister.
It'll be goodbye forever if those sparklers ain't waiting for us.
They did a number on me, but I still got my wits and my teeth. Better start using them.
All right, this gets wacky.
A fire alarm.
Yep.
In case of fire, break glass.
Yeah, it doesn't work, and there's nothing.
A fire extinguisher. Puts out everything except the fire in a dame's eyes.
There's nothing in there. So, like, this place totally seems like it's gonna get blowed up. Hey!
A flight of dragons! I command it! Yes!
That's using my head. Either I knocked out my hearing, or that's the world's quietest alarm.
Hello! It's your boy Jay. Welcome on in. How you guys doing? That fire extinguisher can put out any fire except the fire in a dame's heart. And grease fires. It's not rated for grease fires. Good call. How you doing, your boy Jay? Wonderful to see you again. Oop, nope, that one. How you been? Oh, and dragon fires. I mean, it's an empty fire extinguisher anyway, but hey.
Whiskey. Lots of whiskey. Where was this place a month ago when I could have used it?
How you doing? What have you been up to?
For medicinal purposes only. Looks like those two comedians took everything of value. In other words, they didn't take much.
Open inventory. Okay, there it is. Ah, all right. What are we left with? Oh, they did take some stuff from us. Did they take that pencil? I think they took that pencil. Oh man, we gotta find our car though. Awesome. Yeah. We had to start over. Sorry, I think I'm still timed right now, so I'm kind of rushing. But I think it's okay if we leave.
They could use some oil on this thing. Oh, and I could use some ice on these bruises. My car was outside with the keys in the ignition. Looks like hired goons only come in two varieties: dangerous and stupid.
It's the same variety, man. All right, moment of truth. They stole our hairpin. They stole our hairpin and our dirty photograph. Those monsters. Those absolute monsters. They stole our dirty photograph and our hairpin that can open any lock. Uh-oh. Oh, we wanted that hairpin. We can still probably get through this, but we wanted that hairpin. Awesome. Okay. Oh, let me, before I have convo and forget what I should be doing, let me give you the proper shout out, because that's important. Good to see you, your boy Jay. Hopefully that was fantastic. Yeah, no, we could have dropped it off in the locker, right? We could have dropped that off in the locker. Hopefully that's what the locker is for. Because also our place gets raided, but not right now. This is just we lose stuff from our inventory and our trunk of our car. But, so we can hide stuff back in our office and we can hide stuff in the locker at the train station. And when our place gets raided, we still have the trunk of our car and the locker, right? So theoretically, it's not the end of the world, or there's plenty of places to hide stuff. All right, so you were hanging out in VR chat, your boy Jay, with a bunch of cool folks playing Prop Hunt. Which one is Prop Hunt? Is that a scavenger hunt kind of game, or is that like the players get to be the props, and you're like, when someone is like the seeker or something, or it's teams or something, and you got to find the props and tag them before they tag you. So if you stay perfectly still, you can try to pretend to be a prop. Yeah. Oh, it's the last thing? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yeah. Koopa, they get rid of your inventory junk on purpose. That's great. I'm super happy that they do that. And this is a cute way of doing it. Although I don't know why they would need a flattened tire iron, but hey. But also it's probably leads to some soft locks and whatnot, right? Like if we had left our locker key in the trunk and they stole that, we wouldn't be able to get in the locker. And if we put important items in the locker, that's just it, game over, soft lock. I don't know if that happens, but from what people have told me about this game, it seems likely. Oh, that idea for prop hunt is super awesome. I remember that when that was it Box Hunt or Box Factory or something? A Half-Life mod where everyone was boxes in a box factory. And that was rad. That was so cool. Like, it's just one big giant box factory. So you have to, like... So I guess it's the same idea, right? Like, you're trying to keep an eye out, and whenever you see, like, a teddy bear start moving or something, you go after them. It was just boxes and Box Hunt or whatever it was called. But that was so fun. Oh my god, Half-Life mods were just insanely cool back in the day. There are numerous prop hunt mods. Cool. It was your first time playing it, but you knew of it? Cool. Oh, and you actually can't stay still for too long because it starts emitting particles? Interesting. Interesting. So you can't just camp and do nothing. Okay. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. You know, trying to keep it so... You know, if there's no other goal, right, except kill or be killed, then you got to give people some reason to actually start moving and not just turtle up and do nothing and wait for everybody else to maybe die. That's a good idea. Solves that anyway, without giving the player another goal of, like, you know, capture the flag or some other reason to move around. That's cool. That's cool. Awesome. Now that sounds super fun. And you do that in VR? You do that in VR? Dang, man, I don't have much VR experience, but that seems really, really neat. Kind of terrifying, but really, really neat. Kind of like Prey, the video game about the mimics and whatnot. Yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah, VR seems really neat. I don't have much experience with it at all, but it seems really, really awesome. So. Or at least it has the potential to be so. I'm not super interested in, you know, whatever shooter game in VR, but that's the kind of thing that does seem fun. Excuse me, really fun. In just VR chat alone? Oh, okay. There's a lot of things just in regular VR chat. That's cool. It's not just a chat room, a virtual chat room from ancient times. Oh, very cool. Yeah, well, that's awesome, man. It's fun to live in the future, right? And see all of this stuff growing up and people adding their own ideas, their own spin on it. You can get into VR cheap if you don't mind a Facebook headset. I mean, I would avoid every single thing Facebook if I could swing it. And I don't know how cheap you mean. I don't have a lot right now. A post-holiday kind of money situation, you know what I mean? It's kind of like Roblox, in which there's also an engine. People, oh, that's exciting. That's the coolest part. So VR chat is not just some devs working on it. They've got some opening for user-generated content, right? UGC is the proper biz dev lingo. Okay. Cool. I'm just kind of noticing. Ugh. This isn't working for me, is it? I need to shave that off. Ugh. It's too big right here, right? Looks funky. Looks weird. All right. Tons of community content. Awesome. Community content. Yeah, that's fun. That's a good name for it too. That's exciting. I really like that idea. So it's not just like you can build your own base or whatever. It's a lot of people are making stuff like prop hunt for it, huh? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's just too dark right there. It's not doing the even kind of line I want it to. so it looks kind of funky. I can't look that way with myself, so maybe that side is okay. I can't look at the screen that way. But, yeah, cool, man. Well, that sounds like an awesome little stream. I'm sorry I haven't been able to catch you streaming. I think we just kind of stream at the same time, so maybe if you're a little earlier than me, I just can't make it then. But that's really cool. And everybody go follow Shaboy J. Check out his cool stuff. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for keeping the raids on, man. It's much appreciated, and I hope you enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, get some dragons. Awesome. Okay, so it's still in the low hundreds for a VR goggle, whatever they call it now, helmet. And it's smaller and smaller, right? So it is goggles. I remember when they had have weights to counterbalance the whole thing. And it wasn't VR, it was in the 90s, right? They had big goggles with just big side projectors on it. So it looked like one image, but it was still a flat image. Anyway, that was fun. A long time ago. All right, so we're down a hairpin.
I left my map in there.
Oh, we gotta go get that map again? Duh. Okay. We got our map back. Excellent.
It's empty. Looks like someone is happy to let this place burn.
Yeah. So this seems like a total setup, but it was never paid off, right? Empty fire extinguisher, fire alarm that doesn't work. All of this hay.
Maybe not. A guy could drown in this much liquor.
I wonder if we can get more of the liquor. We just have to start giving people this whiskey. Okay, though. We survived. Is it day 4 or is it later in the day? Oh, it's 5:30, so it's just later in the day. We got kidnapped, but it only ate up a few hours. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Okay, so that's all we needed to do. I'm pretty certain. All we needed to do was go talk to the morgue, the news morgue, about the bank. Get all the information on the bank heists. And that triggers Frankie to start writing about the bank job. And she'll spill the beans and let people know that Thumbs McKenzie was in on that bank robbery. He's in jail right now for the murder of one of his compatriots in that robbery. But all the people who were set up for that robbery, which were 6 guys, took the fall for that robbery for Thumbs and his cohort. And they're going to get revenge on Thumbs in jail. So that's not a branching point. That has to happen. Or at least I don't know how to make that not happen. So Thumbs has to die. Last the day. But let's go get our key, right?
I didn't know how long I'd been out. It could have been hours or days. The streets were clear of garbage. It could have been years.
Streets are clear of garbage, so we can at least get our
Back
knife.
at my office.
All right, Louise wants to see us.
A note. Looks like I had a visitor who got tired of waiting.
Scott, I need you urgently. Please come at once. Louise.
Louise Creel needs me urgently. Things are looking up.
Oh!
Scott, you better have a damn good reason for being... Jesus. Lucky you don't have any good looks to spoil. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
Quite a vacation. I'm glad you survived.
I had to give the Granger case to the Pinkertons, but I won't hold it against you. You missed some excitement here. We had a break-in. Things were messed up some.
This case is getting out of hand.
It ain't the first time we've been done over. It won't be the last.
I guess not.
Good night, partner.
Likewise.
All right, that was the first time, right? First time we missed our hat. Alas. Oh, I didn't realize though that we would get a break-in at this time.
Someone's
too.
been through my desk. There's some stuff missing.
I thought it was different time. No! Oh no. Okay. All right. Oh no. I thought we could hide the diamonds. I thought we could hide the things. But they steal the locker key too? So that's not a real mechanic. It's not a real mechanic. You can't hide anything. Anything you put in that locker is toast. Because we don't have the locker key anymore. They stole the locker key. That means they got the diamond. Ah! They got the diamond from us. Ugh. That's a bad taste. I totally thought that was the game, right? Like, they give you the extra places to store your inventory. So, and then they rob you, right? So, why wouldn't you store your stuff in the extra places in the extra places, and then you don't get robbed, or you don't get robbed of the stuff you don't want to get robbed of? Dag. Yeah. So that's apparently that's just not a mechanic. Like hiding stuff anyway is just not a mechanic. I don't know why. Why do they even give you the locker then? Well, maybe I'm jumping to conclusions. Let's post jump. Let's go back. Yeah, it could be that they had that idea, but for whatever reason weren't able to implement it. But let's go back.
I don't have the key to the locker. There's no other reason to go there.
Maybe we have to give that key to somebody? We might have to give the key to somebody. But that's pretty obscure. That's pretty obscure. Giving the key to somebody, because it could be anybody. We can hardly talk to Ralph. It could be Ralph. I mean, who else would it be, right? Louise. She gets kidnapped. Not Louise. God, Frankie. I keep getting their names mixed up. Frankie. We could give it to Frankie, but Frankie gets kidnapped. We give it to Louise. She's just gonna rob us. If we could give it to the cops, but like, why would they give it back? They'd raid us anyway, too, right? Yeah, it'd have to be Ralph. We'd have to give that locker key to Ralph. And that still seems thin, unlikely. Give it 20-25% chance. I don't know. Anyway, it was a cool idea. We couldn't make it work this playthrough anyway. Let's keep it going. All right, so we're at post jump. What do we do? How do we move the game forward now? It is still daylight. It is 6. Oh, it is daylight until we do absolutely anything. So get to keep our hair. They didn't rob us of the hair. Get to keep our license. Oh, we also lost Brewer's license. We lost all the Brewer's stuff. We lost Brewer's gun license, which means that we are not able to like doctor it to make it our gun license, so the cops don't rob us of a gun if they catch us. Shoot. All right. So. There we go. Shit, we're like 4 out of 5 or something on those hat tosses. Oh, it's night now, right?
The alley next to the office. Looks like they took out the trash.
Yes. Okay.
Emptier than my checking account.
Same, but feels the feels. All right, here we go.
A mark in the door. A bullet hole. And the bullet's still home.
A mark in the door. Here we go. Yeah, all right. A bullet not recovered by the cops from that
bullet.
night.
Looks like a small caliber, but big enough to kill.
From that night when Angela died. And it's a 32 bullets, but it's not it's not Louise's 32, right? What if it's Frankie's? Frankie's got like a 22, right? That's smaller. All right, that's all we do in the alley. It's too late to go to the cops, right?
It's open, but Denton's not there. I prefer to talk to him. He almost likes me, which is more than I can say to the rest of them. The Tribune's open, but none of the journalists are there. The typesetters and cleaners can't help me.
Right, it's too late. It's too late. We don't go back there. We have to find a way into Brewer's office, and I think it's going to be breaking the glass because we lost our hairpin. So we got to find a way into Brewer's office. Uh-oh. We're going to have to do something new. How are we going to break into there? Oh, if we had the diamonds. No, if we had the diamond, we could cut the glass. Ah, why did we just think of this? If we had the diamond, we could have cut the glass to Brewer's office. Well, it doesn't matter because we have the hairpin still. And if you're guaranteed to lose the hairpin, which it seems like you are, maybe it doesn't matter. All right, let's talk to Louise, and then we'll go to Jake's. I think that's everything. We never go back to the jail or the foundry. We can't go back to anything here. So, yeah. Louise.
The Creel apartment. Every time I visit, I learn more. Most of all, I like to learn more about Mrs. Creel. Louise let me in straight away.
Oh, Scott, your face. What happened to you?
Never mind that. What happened to your apartment?
Someone's been through it.
Obviously. Any ideas?
Yes. I'm sure it was arranged by a businessman called Joel Jones. Scott, you're a detective. Will you sort this out for me, please? Here's $100. Take it.
Okay. You've hired me.
Thank goodness. Now I feel safe again.
All right. So, all we needed to know in here was that the safe is empty.
What do you keep in the safe, Louise?
My jewelry?
Is it still there?
No. I don't know how they knew the combination.
Can I have a look?
I suppose so. The combination is 5 clicks left, 8 clicks right, 1 click left.
I'd call that empty.
What did you expect?
Those insurance papers are nowhere to be seen, and I can't ask about them without admitting to breaking in myself. Were they stolen, or is she hiding them from me?
Would there be some way to get her to admit that she is the beneficiary of a large life insurance policy when her husband died? Like, that was 6 weeks ago that her husband, more than that, when her husband died. How come she hasn't cashed in on that life insurance? Or when her husband died. But, Okay, well, that's important It did sound like that response that we gave was kind of segmented, so it seems like there could be other options for what we say there. Like, for example, if we had got her to admit that she had a life insurance policy before, then we could talk about it now. I wonder how many secrets are still in this game.
A slashed painting. Art critics don't usually use knives.
They were brutes, not critics.
Same thing, except they probably had nicer suits.
Ouch. Art critics taking strays, huh?
A smashed cabinet.
They shattered all of my crystal.
You think they were opera singers?
Oh, Scott, this is hardly the right time for wisecracks.
That's never stopped me before. Those happy snaps of Louise at the bank are gone. I wonder who's got them now. A slashed sofa. I'm sure it could still seat two comfortably.
You're looking at the sofa as if it's given you an idea, Scott.
Maybe it has.
Scott, when it's safe again, maybe I'll get ideas too. But right now, I'm worried sick. I can't relax until I know that Jones will leave me alone.
Of course. I'm sorry, Louise.
Don't be. Some ideas aren't all bad.
Okay.
Mind if I look the place over?
I'll show you the bedroom.
Lead on.
Oh, Scott, look at this.
You'd better sack your cleaning lady.
Oh. It's awful. What am I going to do?
It's not so bad. With a bit of work, you'll never know a tornado was through.
It upsets me, Scott. I'm going to the other room.
Okay. So the only thing here... Wait.
A photo of Freddie and Gigi. Gigi didn't let on that he knew Freddie well enough to go to the races.
Okay. I forgot we got that here. Let's take that. We also get this thread and needle that we haven't been able to figure out what to do with. Right? Somewhere around here?
Louisa's bed.
Oh, there it is.
Even after ransacking, it looks a damn sight more comfortable than a couch in my office. For all kinds of reasons. A needle and thread. Perfect for sewing hems and reattaching buttons.
We never do that, though. We do...
A bachelor can always use a needle and thread. Louise won't miss it.
We do have a lot of opportunities with extra costumes, but we still haven't found a way to use that needle and thread.
Louisa's bed. I ain't Goldilocks.
Oh, okay. We aren't using Louise's bed. And like this, so this is what changes, right? Like everything else stays kind of the same, but the bed is cleaned up here. So are we missing anything here? Because we don't get a second shot if the bed is cleaned up.
Louisa's bed.
Nah, I mean, we can't look at the suitcase.
Louisa's bed. Louisa's bed.
Yeah.
Louise.
All right. Maybe there isn't anything there.
Louise.
Okay. All right. There isn't anything there. All right. And the other important things that we had to see.
An open wardrobe. It's already been ransacked by experts.
Louise's bed. I just wanted to make sure we keep finding new things, pixel hunting, which is interesting. We do keep finding new things in this game, which I like.
A man with one head doesn't need two hats. A wide-brimmed hat. Perfect for keeping the sun out of your eyes and for keeping others from recognizing you.
And we needed to see that. And actually, that was really smart what they did there. So Because it overlaps with wardrobe.
An open wardrobe.
Because it overlaps with the wardrobe, they made the icon different. So you had grab. It went to the grab icon when we went over the hat. That's very smart. That's good game design, right? Because they want to make sure you see the hat. That's an important clue. But it overlaps with this, so they changed the icon when we go over it. Good design. Smart characters, these guys.
A silver fox fur. No wonder Freddy was reduced to robbing banks. This ain't vaudeville, and I ain't the pantomime horse.
Horse. All right. So that I guess is everything. The mysterious thread and needle we've got, and the picture of Gigi and Freddy. Okay. All right.
Anything interesting?
Bedrooms are always interesting, but no clues. Sorry.
Yeah, our Scott Anger, our PI here, he really his dialogue really takes a dive when he tries to talk to Louise. He just gets sort of flustered, I guess. Okay. Tell me about Big Joel. Now she's trying to get us to go after Big Joel.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
He's been harassing me since Frederick died. He said they had unfinished business and wanted to look around my apartment. I was even followed for a while. Finally, he gave up, or so I thought.
What kind of businessman is he?
The worst kind. He gets what he wants, and I don't think many of his dealings are legal.
So is he a businessman? I thought someone said he was a lawyer, but I guess that was my bad.
Tell me about G.G. McPherson.
Mr. McPherson? I don't know him very well. One of my husband's associates. He had quite a few of them.
Lots of associates, but no friends.
So it seems.
What do you know about the First National Diamonds?
I don't know anything, Scott. I swear.
Well, I trust her more now.
Tell me about the killing of Angela Donald.
I don't know anything about her death, Scott. Do you think it's related to what happened here?
I'm sure of it.
I swear, Scott. I swear I don't know anything. Why don't you believe me?
Tell me about Dan Small.
I haven't seen him, and I don't miss him. He was Frederick's friend, not mine.
All right. Do you want to see our license?
Interesting. I know you're on the case for me. You don't need to show me the proof.
Okay. Should we ply her with alcohol? Oh, we give her letter back.
Thank you. And thanks for coming.
My pleasure.
Yeah, does she call him Frederick all the time? I thought she's called him Freddy more than once, but that's a good point. Does she call him Frederick or Freddy? Yeah, we still got a lot of questions about Louise. What is her relationship with Freddy, particularly in regards to the crimes he's committed? How deep is she in there? And what is her relationship with Big Joel Jones and the crimes he's committed? I bet we could give whiskey to just about anybody, huh? Well, let's try it. Let's give her a whiskey, and then we're going to go back to the warehouse and see if we can pick up more whiskey. Not in this playthrough. We don't meet him a lot, Big Joel Jones. You don't see him a lot.
Interesting.
Oh, she didn't want it. She didn't want it. Okay.
But what if they come back, Scott?
They won't. They've already had a good search. Just stay here, and only open the door for me.
Good night.
She stabs us in the eye. All right. Yeah, Big Joel is for being, the big character, the big man on campus here, who, in those noirs, those classic noirs, like Red Harvest, I think. Right? Isn't that the Dashiell Hammett novel that got made in the movie? It's you know, you learn about that one big guy only in the second half, and you don't even realize all the little things that might lead to him. And you only get to see him once. It's real scary, you know what I mean? And you realize, oh no, the guy behind it all, he's got all of the power, you know. He's the darkest character is the most powerful character, kind of thing. But they don't use Joel Jones that much, and he's not like he's not so relevant to what we're. I mean, he's very relevant to what all the stuff going on, but he's not the most interesting character. He's not doesn't feel like the mover and shaker that Freddy is, you know. That Louise could be. He certainly doesn't leave as much fun impact as Thumbs. The guy from UHF? He's he's not. You get to see him a little more, right? He's not that mysteriously evil, right? But yeah, he's the big man who is trying to get everything shut down. Not a spider at the center of a web so much as just the biggest jerk who owns everything. Tries to shut down the little guy. Yeah, okay. All right, so what else might we do this evening? We got this alley bullet. We need to get that to the cops. Oh, wait, really? The guy in UHF you only see as... Oh, I'm confused then. I thought that the owner of whatever network was trying to shut down the station, right? Owner of the local network or someone who's... Okay, okay, right. There's the local guy who's trying to sell out to Mr. Big, right? Is that what it is? And this is the last TV station that's holding out or something like that? I need to watch that again, I guess. Or at least the part about how turtles are nature's suction cups. Loved that bit. Raoul's Wild Worlds. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So it's just Jake's joint, right? Yeah, that's good stuff. Fun movie, man.
Jake's joint. Still a hotbed for criminal activity. And getting hotter.
Hey, buddy. Dropped in to watch Gigi lose.
Just you. Wait.
The blackjack players. Looks like the poker game is short a hand. Red Randall's. We're down to 2 wise monkeys.
Wheel of Fish is pretty good too. That seems like a fun idea. I'd play Wheel of Fish. Get some free fish out of that? Yeah, man. Or whatever it is. As long as it's like, I don't know, $10 to play or something. Get a whole ass fish out of that. That's a good deal. Depending on the fish, I suppose. But if you lose, you get the flounder. We want to show them this.
Hey, nice pick. You boys go out often?
Shut up, Mickey. Yeah, sure, we went to the track a couple of times. What of it?
Hey, take it easy, horse man.
Looks like we hit a nerve.
No, you didn't hit nothing. I just don't like talking about dead people, you know.
Did we figure out what Gigi's deal was too? Like, we know Red is working for Big Joel and he's a firebug. Did we get what Gigi's angle was? Does he know what's going on? He's just antsy because he's an antsy guy. Doesn't want to. Yeah. These guys are all fun. They're in their characters, which is awesome. You know, they're delivering, and they've got more exciting stuff to do than Jake, who's just like, who's like Meg, but less cute. Give these guys whiskey. I don't know if that would help. Yeah, we kind of haven't got a bead on Gigi yet either. I didn't really realize that. Oh, can we just talk? Gigi, what's up?
Tell me about yourself.
I can tell you he's losing.
Aw.
Alright, that ain't much. What about this Big Joel? You heard of him?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
Big Joe. Well, you know that he runs this town.
He does the work, Sanger. Horses, girls, liquor, clubs, you name it.
Yep, and 1 in every 3 crims waits for him as well.
Well, they say it right there, don't they? 1 in every 3 crims works for Big Joel Jones. And there's 2 in an empty seat, huh? Yeah, so Red, we know Red. We got Red's deal. He's not a complicated guy. That's great. He's crims, yeah, not 1 in every 3 ice creams. What I thought was a subtle clue was they say that these guys just told us that he is also into pimping, and there's kind of a subtle reference that when Louise gets angry, she says, you know, "Oh, Anger, you're just like all the rest of the men, all of the jerks and the husbands and the lawyers and the pimps." And she just kind of like mentions pimps, and like she seems like a classy kind of girl. Why would she be angry at pimps in her life? So I thought maybe she might have been working for Joel at some point, and that was her, you know, one of her angles, one of her relationships with the big boss man. Oh, we don't know that yet. Louise, we still got a lot of questions about Louise. We can't ask about her with these guys, huh?
What do you know about the First National diamonds?
They were stolen. I thought you knew that.
And no one's found them yet, neither.
Tell me about Dan Small.
Still ain't seen him, Scott.
Me neither.
Tell me about Angela Donald.
Don't know nothing about that, Anger.
Let it go, buddy. For your sake. It won't bring her back, but it might help you join her.
Not until I've seen today's paper. I don't want to find myself trapped in a conversation about some second-rate Star's gallstone operation.
Right, we didn't read the news today because we got jumped. We don't even know what day it is. All right, so here's another thing. That whiskey in the warehouse. It's this whiskey.
Whiskey.
It's the same whiskey. So, the Big Joel's warehouse.
Set it up, Jake.
Shut it up, Anger.
Is this just their using props, or are they telling us that he's buying liquor from Big Joel? We're long past prohibition now, but that gives them a business relationship anyway. Do you want this?
Keep it.
Thought maybe there'd be another angle here.
Set it up, Jake.
Shut it up, Anger.
Yeah, he just doesn't want any bit of it. Doesn't want any bit of us. We haven't ever found out anything here either, right? Like there's no special bottle.
Set it up, Jake.
Shut it.
Set it up, Jake.
We can't get one on tap even? Dang. Yeah, this guy, maybe Jake is nothing. He's just an ornery guy who don't like us because we shot up the place one night. That makes sense, but...
So, where's Red?
Gone.
But how do we crack this nut, man? How do we figure out what his whole deal is? What's his angle? What's his plan? Yeah. It has a lot like Meg, just not a lot to say. We tried giving him some hair.
Keep it.
That didn't even piss him off.
I haven't seen him for a month. She's dead.
Yeah. Could have been we just need an ugly guy here to be this cat. Yeah, I suppose. He doesn't have to have anything. I would just like notice the whiskey connection. Thought there could be something else, but this could be just a for fun screen, I guess. All right, you stay a mystery, Jake. Ah, we didn't learn anything there, not for real, I guess. Just the red's missing. So yeah, nothing new. And it's only 8:30, huh? But we got nowhere else to go. We couldn't even give our whiskey away tonight. Couldn't even get anybody to take our whiskey so we could go back to the warehouse and get more. Tomorrow it's gonna be gone, right? Emptied?
Dan's moved on. There's nothing else to find there.
How are we gonna get in the brewer's office? Let's go back.
I think Brewer's office has been emptied of clues. Plus, it's not a healthy place for me to be seen around.
Oh no! Oh, uh-oh. No! Brewer's place has been emptied of clues? That means we can't go there anymore? I was putting it off because I thought we could come back later. But that means we can't get his tuxedo. What does that mean? Did we need the tuxedo to get in, to sneak into the nightclub when we can get there? Oh man, I think so. Like we used the tuxedo to look like Brewer. I don't know if we really got a lot out of that, but I assumed that it was part of the disguise that we used to sneak into the nightclub. Remember, Dumb Charlie is there. He's like, you look familiar. And if we walk in with a disguise, he's like, are you part of the band? Where's your instrument? Maybe we just need an instrument somewhere? Yeah, that's when we put on the hair and the makeup. Maybe we could avoid all of that if we can find an instrument. We got a knife? Could we whittle one? We can whittle a flute out of something? Yeah, I don't remember seeing a lot of instruments in this game. Shoot. Okay, all right. Well, we got to remember... gotta remember that we need to go to Brewers. Man, there is gonna be another day of this. This is a chonky game. This is a chonky game. Wow. We're still navigating this maze. Man, we only got to like day 3.5. All right, well, let's we can still keep going tonight, but
Back at my office.
we got some time. Maybe we'll practice this a little bit and think it through. Where might an instrument be? Who else plays an instrument, huh? Who else could have an instrument on them? Jeez, it's not even 9. All right. So tomorrow we definitely got to get our alley bullet analyzed. This is apparently an important mechanic to the game. Throwing the hat correctly. Oh, I could use Frankie's dress to get a tuxedo from the Red Dragon. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. We just have to keep doctoring that ticket, huh? we go. That was good. Got to keep doctoring that ticket. Get the bellhop uniform and whatnot as well. All right. Well, now it's 9:45. All right, we'll do that one more. See if we can nail it one more time. Yeah, all right. Spending 2 hours doing this. Hopefully we've got it by now,
huh? Siesta time.
Siesta.
Mail.
Thanks, Jack. Mr. Anger, we have your girlfriend. No cops or we kill her. You have 5 days to bring us the diamonds or we kill her. We'll tell you where. Your important friends. I don't like this letter. I don't like the men who sent it, whoever they are. When I find them, I'll tell them with my fists.
There's no, like, powder. Oh, man, I want to use, like, the donut on this piece of paper to, like, dust it with sugar and use that to, like, dust for fingerprints. I don't think that works in real life, but that would be fun. I guess we can put the photo of Angela and Dan in here. We use the knife. We're going to carry around the PI license because I want to use it on something. We're going to carry around the needle and thread because I want to use it on something. And all right, that's good enough. Okay. This is what was the issue? Oh, we didn't go to the Brewers. Okay, so we can save over this. Because if we go back, we'll want to go back to the start of day 3 so we have time to go to Brewer's office. Day 4. Start. Oh, these prosaic file names. I hate it. Uh-oh. Wait, is it early? Oh, okay. It's only 7. It's only 7. I thought Ralph wasn't here, and I'm like freaking out. No, Ralph. Oh, wait a minute.
I guess Ralph didn't get around to paying that phone bill.
Okay, maybe the phone isn't a thing. I had forgotten to check that a few times, but it seems like the phone isn't a thing. That's okay. That's nice. And we don't have to try to phone people all the time. That's good. Characterful excuse for taking that whole thing out of the game. All right, but it's a new day. We'll do the rounds, right?
Back at Mac's. Howdy, Mac.
Hey, Scott.
August 2. Morning edition. Creel murder suspect slain in jail. Seems Thumbs Mackenzie was found bashed to death in his cell. 6 prisoners are being questioned. The same 6 are in jail after bungling a robbery on the First National Bank on the same day as the diamond heist.
F in chat for Thumbs. He was hoarse and strange and weirdly angry for some reason, but he liked cigarettes and girly photos, and in the end, don't we all?
Towel time.
Those are some bruises, Scott. You should watch yourself.
Talk to Mac about anything. The horses, right?
Do you believe it? Periwig, 25 to 1. Sure, I'll take the bet. Slow horses pay my rent.
Here's the periwig clue. Or at least
finish
reference.
Have a nice day, Scott.
Okay, we still got our hair. But the Gigi, they're at the horse races, right? Freddie and Gigi?
Scott, I've asked you not to use me for your inquiries.
Yeah, he just doesn't wanna be a part of it. Got it.
Mac could use his aftershave as paint stripper.
Don't know what else we might do with Mac, but
Back at Meg's.
as always. All right, lady.
Donuts and coffee, thanks.
The usual. Donuts, coffee, and a upper lip. Yeah. Mac is Mac is nothing but a love interest. Oh, that's you might be bringing some fire to chat here. Who's best waifu, Meg or Mac, huh? Thank you.
I'm full. I'll save this for later.
All right.
There's nothing like a good cup of coffee. And that was nothing like a good cup of coffee.
All right, Meg. We got at least something left over.
A tip? I've heard of those.
Okay. Something happened here? Not the charcoal.
The police station. Still large, still square, still full of citizens who let their high spirits get away from them.
That's some shiner. You okay, Scott?
As long as I don't blink.
You feel like sharing the reason, or is it poison?
I don't know if we can tell him about the diamonds. I don't know if we can do that. Oh, he goes and explores the warehouse if we do. Let's say nothing.
It's personal.
It's your funeral, Anger. How can I help you when you keep your mouth shut?
Let's first of all donut up.
Thanks. I better get a refill.
Right, the cops go explore that warehouse and then it's empty.
It's a schedule of upcoming raids on illegal off-course betting shops. Let's see. There he is, right on cue. Mac the Barber, August 5th. I'll make a note of that.
Nope. Pick it up. Yeah, okay. All right, so we can go... Man, what if we don't give this to Mac? Is that raw? That's pretty raw. We'll do it. We don't need to see the alternative right now. All right, so he's kind of cool with us right now. What will he say we're wasting time if we show him this photo of Fred and Gigi? Because they're what I want to know more about.
I didn't know those two knew each other. Time to haul in Gigi McPherson for questioning. Thanks for the tip, Anger.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should we have not done that? Oh, man. Well, I guess let's see how that goes. I don't think we did that last time, so we'll see how that goes. This is what we needed to do.
I dug this out of a wall. What can you tell me about it?
Where did you find it?
If I told you, you'd get mad at me.
Supposing I get mad at you anyway.
Trust me on this one.
I'll have the boys in ballistics check it out.
Okay, anything else we can talk about without him getting awful at us? Big Joel, he'll be all hush-hush about, right?
Tell me about Joel Jones.
That's one crook that's not behind bars. He's got some friends around here. I shouldn't be talking about it.
All right. I know there's stuff here that will get him pissed off at us. Can we talk about Thumbs?
Tell me about Thumbs McKenzie.
Revenge killing. The guys who bashed him didn't know Thumbs was in on the diamond robbery until the newspaper report. Your girl, Frankie, wrote Thumbs' death warrant.
That's a low blow, Denton.
Oh, yeah? If you'd have told us about Thumbs' involvement in the robbery instead of her, he'd still be alive. How low is that? Get out, Anger. I'm sick of looking at you.
Okay, so
Denton
that's
really
what pisses
should see about that ulcer.
That's what pisses him off. But we couldn't talk to them. We couldn't talk to the cops about Thumbs, right? Like, we tried. We went to the cops. We talked to them about plenty of stuff. Right? Shit. Now we have to go back. How deep is this game? Talk. Day 2, right? Is that day 2? Oh no, it's not. It's day 3. Talk to cops about Thumbs? Question mark. Will that save his life? Again, how winding, tortuous is this road, man? How many branches in this game? Huh. Alright, well, we're done there anyway. I think we've asked about enough. Oh, should have brought the pen.
Back at the Tribune. I'd better see if any more of my rivals have made the obituaries. Frankie was out, but the news hounds let me in. I'd never seen Frankie's desk without Frankie at it. I thought I'd sit down.
Okay, well, we were gonna doctor up somebody else's license. Could we make a copy of ours, make that into a gun license? They looked identical. The PI license and the gun license. I guess we can't. No. Alright, so we need to go get that pen. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, to get this.
Laundry ticket 10 for the Red Dragon Laundry. Frankie must have something in for cleaning.
Okay.
It's worth my job if Denton catches me carrying this.
Still, those are buttons. Theoretically, those work with needle and thread. All right, no good. So that's Frankie with the news. We get a laundry ticket. Gun. Wow, should we give Frankie's gun to the cops? Let's give Frankie's gun to the cops. See if they'll let me in.
Back at the police station.
Make it snappy.
He ain't happy now.
.32. Who does it belong to?
Someone who owns a .32. I want ballistics to check it out to see if it fires bullets like any you've got in record.
Do your own footwork and start now. Through the door marked exit.
Did
he kicked me out, and he kept the gun.
Anger. Don't look around.
Jesus, Anger. I said don't turn around. If anybody knows I'm here, I'm dead.
Hello, Mickey. What's the occasion?
I'm worried for you. I don't want to lose a pal. Gigi and Red have been acting jumpy since you started asking questions. If you ask me, they're hiding something. Now Red's hiding himself. He wasn't in the joint last night. Something stinks. Even worse than your poker plan.
You can keep the insult, but I'll take the warning. I'll watch my back.
You do that. Anything else? I can't stay long.
Tell me about Gigi McPherson.
Gigi's jumpy at the best of times, but right now he's spring-loaded. He's been asking me about you. That could be nothing. You're an interesting guy.
Thanks.
We don't use anything on him, right? No, we don't use anything on him. We maybe could have given him a gun? Could we give him a gun and then he'd survive? That's a cool question. Give gun, question mark? But then we can't get Frankie's gun analyzed. And I really want to know Frankie's gun, because he said it was a 32. Yeah, if we can get that analyzed to see if that's the gun that shot the hole in the wall on Angela's death night. That would be pretty intense.
Tell me about Joel Jones.
He's a big man, Anger. Cops eat from his hand, you know what I'm saying? Watch who you talk to. And if you're going after him, make sure you've got a grand jury on your side.
Does he have two goons on the payroll? A little sadist and a big lug?
Sounds a lot like Smart Charlie and Dumb Charlie. Stay out of Smart Charlie's way. He's as crazy as snow in July.
So I gathered.
We haven't seen a lot of Smart Charlie.
Tell me about Red Randall Hanna.
I've been playing poker with him for ages, but I just can't trust him. At least can't trust him more than the other crims I know.
What's his racket?
He don't say, and I don't ask.
Oh, can we turn around?
Look, I gotta go.
Oh. Thanks, Mickey. I owe you one.
Anytime, pal. And no waving.
So, Red Randall is missing, and Gigi is hiding something.
I think that's all the clues we get from him anyway, so... We gotta try to see if we can give him a gun, and maybe Mickey will survive the, We can't give him a fire extinguisher. Oh man, that would work. That would make him survive the burnout, maybe. The arson attempt that will take his life later. Tomorrow or tonight or something. All right, well, I want to go back into the cops.
Make it snappy.
Will you do this ballistic work if I give you this whiskey?
What's the occasion?
You tell me. I found a warehouse full of this stuff.
Let's see. Canadian. Probably over the border, duty-free. Folks just can't lay off their old rackets. Must be missing the pre-war prohibition days. I'll keep it for a souvenir.
Okay. Does that mean he'll do the ballistic work now? A time wizard shows up and gives you a fire extinguisher? Isn't that like the premise of Bill and Ted? Like, don't they just constantly do that? Like, right, but I would go back in time and I would put a booby trap right there and that would get you there. You know what I mean? That's a good idea. It's a cool premise for a time travel, especially stoner time travel. Okay. It's also the premise for Continuum, an amazing tabletop RPG from the 90s. That's impossible to understand because it's literally all about time travel mechanics. Not all about. It's got some jank 90s skill tests and stuff, but good stuff. Continuum, man. Yeah. Have you never heard of that? Or is this just like, oh, are you kidding? I knew one of the guys who wrote it. What a hell of a game, man. I don't know if anyone's ever tried to play it, but it seems like once you start having diagrams for time travel in your RPG rules, that's a good game. Yes, it is 100% still easier to understand than grappling rules in 3rd edition Dungeons & Dragons or later. 3rd or 5th, I guess. I think 4th is much simplified, probably. Yes, an RPG that requires players to keep a time journal, S+ tier, for sure. For certain. Because you know players, they love that bookkeeping. Especially when it might conflict with the GM who's got to keep their own. Anyway. Oh. What a game. What a game. What the hell are we doing now? Oh, I don't know, man. I would love to play it too. Maybe we get it going someday. But I don't know. If you can find some more players, I could try to GM that. That would be fun. But you got that is absolutely one of those things where you got to have the right group, you know, and probably not be too ambitious about it. Oh, you probably need to start in really small bites in that game, right? Just to get a handle on all of that. And I don't know if once you start getting a larger adventure, I bet that shit just goes insane. Yeah. I would try it. I would GM that, but it's good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone involved who wants to try to get that going. All right, let's get out of here.
Stay out of trouble.
Maybe, hopefully, we'll get that bullet analyzed. Or the gun. I'm gonna try to remember that. Not Louise. God dang it! I keep mixing up Louise and Frankie. Frankie's gun. We gave that to the cops, and not Mickey. Okay. Where? Oh, we were going back to the office to get the pen to doctor up the thing. We don't even need to do that now, though, right? I mean, I said that last time. I don't know where else I'm going, though. What time is it? 11:30? No, 10:30. Okay, great. Well, we got time to goof off then. Can we go over to the warehouse?
The warehouse. I'm back at the place I thought I'd never get out of alive. Here's hoping my luck still holds. Empty. Someone's been busy.
All right, we never found anything else. Just that this was the perfect setup for a firebug to just burn this place down. Okay. We can't go back.
I think Brewer's office has been emptied of clues. Plus, it's not a healthy place for me to be seen around.
Okay, well, there's the laundry. Let's just get the pen, put it in our inventory, just so we got it.
Back at my office.
Uh-oh. Aha. Left it right where we never picked it up. Perfect. Needle and thread. What are we gonna do? Is that like just kind of like a...
Good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Oh, hold up. Yeah. I forgot you were here.
There he is. What's the story?
I gave him the story.
Where are your cigarettes? I wanted his cigarettes.
What do you reckon, Ralph?
I reckon Frankie's kidnappers are playing hardball. There's two ways you can pitch it back at them. Get the diamonds, make the swap, and hope they're true to their word,
or find out where they've got her and bust her out. It's a tough call, Scott.
Well, we can't find the diamonds anyway. So,
good luck, partner.
Likewise.
Anyway, oh, wait a minute. Gigi was the one who gave us the scoop on where Dan was. And Dan is the Dan/Freddy. And that was where we got the most information about the diamonds. So if we've ratted out Gigi to the cops already in this playthrough, maybe he'll be in jail tomorrow, and we'll take care of it then. We'll do a swap then for something. He'll give us info there, and we'll give him a cigarette or something.
Back at the Tribune. I guess I have my own desk now. Frankie's desk. I wish she was back.
Okay, let's do this.
Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
Frankie.
She ain't been in. What can I get you?
All of this.
What have you got on Joel Jones? Joel Jones is the big man in town. Lots of photographs of Jones hosting charity galas,
longest
doing good
torso
works,
in town,
attending openings, and otherwise being prominent. The most recent is a Society page's gush about the upcoming opening of his new club, the Blue Angel. There's an address for the club and one for his mansion outside of town.
Man, the mansion, that's right. There might be a... Oh, I bet that's like if you somehow find the diamonds first, then you gotta go find another way to bust Big Joel, rather than we went to the cabin and for whatever reason that had all of the... We rescued Frankie and that had all of the data or whatever we needed to... all the evidence we needed to bust Joel.
Copy boy.
That's me.
What have you got on Thumbs Mackenzie?
Read the paper, mister.
Okay. He's dead anyway.
Copy boy.
You again?
Stick your head out here for a second. So where's Frankie?
Out.
Where?
I don't know. She was working late on the first when two guys came up. Big guy and a small fella. They were talking some kind of exclusive, an interview.
She left with him?
Yep. In a green sedan.
Did they say where they were going?
The little guy said something about fresh mountain air. That's all I know, mister. I got work to do.
Green sedan. Two guys in a green sedan. We heard that before. That's what we saw the night, June 15th, the night Angela died. We saw two men in a green sedan. They were the ones who shot Angela. What else did we see there? I mean, like, apparently a lot of stuff might have gone down that night. There was another shooter. We just never picked that up, that there was more going on. We were there when she got hit. Okay, more of this.
Copy boy.
Frankie always says please.
Please.
It ain't the same.
Yeah, and Louise was there, and she won't tell us what was going on. She said Big Joel was there.
What have you got on Joel Jones? One story says that Joel Jones is a keen game hunter. Seems last winter he was snowed in at his new hunting cabin for 3 days. There's a photograph of the cabin. The reporter was Francine Henderson. She's not around to tell me where it is. Copy boy.
Yep. What do you want?
There's no numbers on the phone. Oh, there doesn't need to be numbers on the phone. Right.
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on G.G. McPherson?
Nothing.
Okay.
What have you got on Randall Hanna?
Nothing.
Okay. We got plenty on him. Or at least plenty of hearsay.
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
What have you got on the First National Diamonds? Seems that a daylight raid liberated a cache of diamonds from the First National Bank on June 15th. Witnesses saw 3 bandits. 2 were slim, medium build, one in a gray suit, the other in a brown jacket with leather patches. The third guy was a giant. The 3 fled in different directions. The man in brown had the ice. Police arrived just as 6 armed men turned up. Police captured the lot. They're all in jail pending trial on firearm offenses. No bail, no diamonds. There's a list of suspects, but no names I recognize. No new leads since Frankie's story.
The man in brown. Also the man who shoots Ralph. We know who that is. That's the new Dan Small, Freddie Creel. So, does he have a gun on him when we find him? I don't think so. Huh.
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
But wait. No. Because the real Dan, according to the theory we've got right now, yeah, the fake beard guy. But according to the theory we have now, Dan, the real Dan, was the one who had the diamonds. Because he sends the 2-pound package to Oregon. That would explain why Freddie doesn't have the diamonds and he's looking up all of the Smalls in Oregon. Right? Or maybe Freddie stole his clothes, I guess. Maybe Freddie stole his clothes when he took his identity. That would make sense. Except, one of them was referred to as a giant, right? A guy in brown thumbs, whoever the other character was. A giant? I don't know. That part's never made sense to me. The description of those 3 guys. It's never really sifted out for me yet.
What have you got on Dan Small?
Nothing.
All right. And this is what Frankie wouldn't let us look at.
Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
It's all defensive. Let's learn about Angela.
What have you got on Angela Donald? This feature was written a month ago about the Sweet Dreams nightclub fire. The cops smelled arson but couldn't make it stick. The key prosecution witness, Angela Donald, was murdered, and the evidence died with her. The owner, Joseph Wachewski, posted a reward for information on the killing of Angela that no one collected. Copy, boy.
Yep. What do you want?
We did it all, I guess. All right. Usually our character just says something like, well, I got no more questions for them, and we don't even get the convo pop up. But, can we do this now?
Frankie's dead.
No, okay. Let's, N.
Red ink. I'm ready to start debiting. I won't mess with any tickets until I've checked out the selection of garments at the Red Dragon Laundry.
Oh, all right. Let's do that then. Should have done that first, I suppose. Madonna in a spy
the
movie?
Red Dragon Laundry. Takes a lot of soap to clean a red dragon.
Are you thinking of Dick Tracy?
Just what you need in a heat wave. A steam room.
As Breathless Mahoney? Yeah. Alright, so... well... There's the tuxedo. We could steal that. I think this is her dress, right? That's Frankie's dress. I don't know what this one's about. There was one more thing that's right here, right? Maybe that's a different tuxedo or something? I thought there was one more that goes there, but I can't read any of the numbers anyway.
I should give him a ticket first. Some guy's tuxedo. A bellhop uniform and the livery of the Hotel Seville. Reminds me of a grasshopper. Frankie's dress. I remember her in it.
We can't even look at this one. All right, so we might be soft locked already because we don't have the tuxedo. It's like kind of like, do we find anything in Frankie's dress? Do we find anything useful in Frankie's dress? All right, well, God, this is still like our second playthrough where we know most of the things, and there's still so much that we don't know. It's interesting. There was a notepad in Frankie's dress? Okay, so that means we gotta, right? Oh, wait a minute. We can go to the nightclub tonight. So we could use, if we need it, we could use that tuxedo tonight. And then, when we don't need it anymore, then we could go and get, or at least we could go get Frankie's dress, and then that might have info in it. Oh man, if we actually, wait, what am I thinking? We can always give the dress back and get a new ticket, right? So we're not. I'm confused. There wasn't. All right. Well, let's check this out. Let's see what happens. We give this ticket. I thought as soon as we traded in the dress, we would lose the ability to get new stuff from this guy. But I don't think that's true.
Yes. Laundry, cleaned and pressed.
Okay. Yeah. It was really funky. I didn't think I could search it before, but let's try it now.
Back at my office.
Wake up, Ralphie. It's time for bed.
What? No. Llama. Yeah. Good shot, but learn from the master.
Uh-oh.
Mind the fort, will ya? I'm out of cigarettes.
That habit'll kill you, Ralphie.
Ralph!
Oh, he was wearing brown, Scott. Brown! I should have known I'd get plugged by a hood with lousy dress sense.
So long, pal. Sleep well.
There's his Oscar right there. Dude, don't. You don't. That's the hat that don't. Oh. All right. Lightning speed. Keys. Nothing else? Gun? And get the hell out. Go.
It's never wise to leave the scene of a crime, unless you're the criminal.
Oh. All right. Gun. Hide it. Yes. Anything else we need to hide? Raid roster. Whoop, that's not the raid roster. Okay, anything else we need to hide? That we're wearing a dress. No. Okay.
It's never wise to leave the scene of a crime, unless you're the criminal.
Okay. Anything else?
My partner, shot by a man in brown. My partner, shot by a man in brown.
Is he wearing sneakers? Is he wearing sneakers, or are those supposed to be spats? If those are spats, good job. Okay. Yeah, I hope I go out as sassy as this guy. Brown, I tell ya. Brown! Die. Got the big death eyes, he does.
The cops arrived, late as usual. Denton kept me at the station for 2 hours while he chiseled the names of possible suspects out of me. Everyone I named was missing, dead, or too big for Denton to touch. None of it did Ralph any good. Nothing would. First Angela, now Ralph. I needed a drink. Just as well I had none on me.
If we had the whiskey on us, would it be game over? Would we just lose? Would we go straight to the bottom of that bottle and just not stop until we came out the other side of Jake's shooting wildly? Wow, is that another like hidden way to lose? Or is it like a whole different... Oh, man, I'm so curious. I'm so curious about all the different little bits of reactivity in this game. This is wild. This game's getting wild, man. This is offering just so much. Yeah, the police come in and find Private Investigator Anger shoving a dress into a tiny box. No one look. No one look. It's not mine, I swear. Yeah. We got to keep the gun. We got to keep the gun. Awesome. And we got to remember to give this raid roster to Mac. We got plenty of inventory space.
5 days to find the diamonds.
All right.
It's dead, like Ralph.
All right, we got plenty of things to learn. Before I forget, let us try this. Because maybe we just didn't notice last time. Maybe I just wasn't diligent enough. We can search it now. Okay. No, wrong one.
I'm not putting it on, but I will check the pockets. Her notepad. The laundry people must be used to her.
Expose on organized crime. Mayor's new incentive. Scott's case. A link? Joe Jones. Blue Angel Club.
That actually really doesn't help, Frankie. Actually, really, that doesn't help.
Frankie's notepad.
Darn. I wonder what we would do with... Is this a real usable item? Or is this just another clue about Joel Jones and the club? I guess she's trying to tie it into the mayor's new anti-crime incentive? God, how deep does it go there? Is the mayor gonna get involved in this? Jeez. I don't know. All right, but we're gonna pick this up because we're gonna trade it on in again. Trade it for a bellhop uniform or a tuxedo. Don't know yet. Whichever one happens first. Probably the tuxedo, right? We're going to Blue Angel Club next. We're gonna try not to get busted this time. Here we go. Ralph's keys.
Ralph's not here to stop me. I wish he was. Let's see. Nothing in our files. There will be after I finish this case.
Got something to say about thumbs, huh? Nope. That's not what I meant.
Ralph's not here to stop me. Let's see. Nothing in our files.
Nothing on Ralph. By Ralph. Let's put those back.
Let's see. Nothing.
Big Joel Jones. So Ralph never suspected Big Joel was behind anything.
Let's see. Nothing.
Or maybe we just never crossed paths with his brand of villainy before.
Let's see. Nothing. Let's see. Nothing.
Nothing else on Red. Man, we really want to tie that one up. Really want to show down with Red.
Let's see. Nothing. Let's see. Nothing.
What is today's news?
Let's see. Nothing.
Doesn't matter.
Ralph's chair.
Nope. All right, here we go. Angela Donald.
Let's see. Angela Donald was a torch singer at the Sweet Dreams nightclub. The club was burned down on June 15th. Angela saw an unfamiliar red-headed man leaving the club that night via the back door. She became a prime witness. She hired me to watch over her. On the night of June 18th, I was walking with her back to the office. A green sedan with two men inside pulled up alongside us. Shots were fired. Angela was hit. She died on the way to hospital. The car was never found. I might have saved her, but I went to draw my gun instead of pushing her clear.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Well, we still got plenty to go. Plenty to go. But I gotta give a save there. Is this still day 4? Jeez. Dairy 4. That's good enough. Here. And that's gotta be it for tonight. Jeez. This game is a lot denser than I ever gave it credit for, or ever assumed about it, until we're really digging in here and just trying to figure out what to do. It seems like it's got some real intelligent ways of putting stuff together to try and get you to the right conclusions, which is really smart. A lot of redundant evidence, which is really smart. I like that a lot. Just a fun kind of construction. It's been pretty cool putting all of this together. I can't wait to find those diamonds, figure out more about Gigi and Red and Mac and Louise. Maybe figure out a little bit more about Big Joel. He's kind of the least interesting one, really, but... And Angela, man. Angela. All right. Yeah, tons of options. I like the idea that we're also kind of discovering there's multiple ways to do the same thing. I really want to go back and try the diamonds on the glass of Brewer's office to see if we can cut the glass. I feel so bad we can't get that. Anyway, maybe another day, maybe another playthrough. It would actually be interesting speed running this game, or just the routing part. like trying to figure out the fastest way to do all the things. I don't know. But anyway. Thank you, everybody. We're going to call it right here. Oh, and I will be back tomorrow.